Hey, I look at the old clock on the wall and it tells me it's time for the 4 o'clock shadow. Let's welcome Rex Christian. Hello, Rex.
Still working on my tan. Uh,
It's going to be a wild tan there, brother.
I thought we were going to do pints and pencils today, but it's not in the title, so I'm not drinking. We'll save it for another day.
Well, if you want to be that picky, be that picky. I'm drinking.
Mo Biggs in the house. Hey, Mo.
Hey,
Gave a
Mo.
penny
Good to
shot
see you,
as
brother.
well. He says, spread my wings and fly.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
Doc
Both the
Blaylock,
uh,
wrench me, you
proud owners of
magnificent
Family
bastard.
Drink.
Doc says, wrench me, you magnificent bastard. Well, that's hard to
And
do unless we do it.
it has been done.
Okay. Tree Goblin in the house.
Yeah.
It's good to see everybody this Friday.
Tree Goblin, Gable, Mo, and Doc all got wrenches today. They all decided to stop by a few minutes early and make it easy for me. So thank you, boys.
Well, Shay over at Red Valkyrie with Cy has not crossed gen, uh, regen tonight. Uh, I will be over there usually on
Oh,
Friday
okay.
nights. I think that's 7 Central, you know, going
I
by my
think
time.
that's 7.
They're
Yeah,
on
I think it's
Eastern,
7.
so they kind of do it at 6, but it's 7 for us. Thank God.
Mm.
Uh, Gable Penny Shots, just to let you know, Danke, I think he says. Danke Shane. It's
Yes.
still up there on the screen. Just letting you know.
Oh, well, I accidentally hit these things sometimes.
Yeah, it's easily done. Are you glad it's the? I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's the weekend. You've already worked. You're home, and
Yep.
yeah,
Finished up my job from hell today. Got everything, all the final little bits and pieces put in, adjusted all the sensors, tested everything out. So,
mm-hmm.
job done.
Phew. And you got a promotion this week in a way,
Yeah,
in a
in a
form
way.
and fashion. Yeah.
Yeah, in a very low key kind of way, but yes.
Let's see how best I had to think. Okay,
I
here.
don't know. I did make it clear to the boss
Yeah.
yesterday though on my first day in charge. I was like, hey, let me know when you're ready. But now that the situation has changed, I got a lot more responsibility on my plate. We're gonna have to talk about getting me some more money. So, so I got
Congratulations
that.
on getting the numbering right today. It is episode 582. Just double checking on that. Uh,
Well, see,
we're
I
on the
did
march.
something. I forgot
We're
the
on the
pints and
march to
pencils. Oh,
600. Uh, we'll reach 600, but by the time of the end of the year.
what? If you're not drinking, then I'm not even gonna doodle today. Now, how about that?
Okay. Were you going to doodle?
Yeah, I
I'll give
doodled
you a
last week.
bathroom. I'll give you a bathroom break. It's no, I can, you know, just share a screen. I can entertain.
No, I did some doodling last week while we were doing pints and pencils, and I posted little pictures of them
Oh,
on
did you?
Instagram.
I didn't catch that.
Hmm.
Oh, on Instagram, I'll have to go check that out then. Um,
Yeah,
mhm.
I did. Let's see what I do while we were here last week. I did a random Wolverine, a couple of Bogs, a Nightcrawler, a few little sketches of faces, and an old cartoony Dracula.
You did. Oh, did you post all that?
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
damn. Drawing my characters, right? I'll have to draw on some bog.
yeah. I didn't have any reference to work off of, so
I'll
I was
have to.
just kind of going
Well,
from memory. But
you have an ash can.
well, I know I was.
That's a
We
reference.
were live, and all I had was an envelope and a pen on the table next to me. I wasn't going searching for the ash can.
I got it. I've been doing a lot of my writing on an envelope, as you can see. Spoilers. No. Yeah, that's top secret. You can't share that. But yeah, I will do that. Uh, mm, let's see. Okay, I'm in Biggin. What can I do in Biggin? Nothing unless I share. Oh, well, the reason I'm in Biggin, he's gone. Just kicked. I'm supposed to have moderator duties or powers. I, I've got the power. Damn, Rex should get into lettering. Look at that penmanship. Oh, I know. It's sometimes I write it down in the dark, but been working on haven't been working on this page, but this is first page of a story that I'm doing. I need to work on his arm, get that finished, and some of the background there, and well, I'm not in Biggin anymore. And then I did this like the next week, like a couple of weeks ago on Topic List, and
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Don't know what happened there.
and then the second page here, I've got started, but haven't quite got to do the bottom panel now.
Cool. Hey, Eric, I don't know if I got you a wrench yesterday or not, but show up a few minutes early in the chat tomorrow, and I'll get you before we start.
Gio's an interesting character. Everybody loves to do a rock character, Everybody loves.
Yeah, I like the Gio design, dude. He has potential.
Well,
thank you, Mo.
Inspired just the way people sort of inked his lines and
I can't see in the StreamYard chat this thing. I don't know why they don't.
So, like Carrie said, he's got stripes. He's got stripes on his face. So, and that's Kirby inspired.
Army training, sir. Oh wait, wrong kind of stripe.
Eric says, I've already had one from a long time ago regarding the wrench. Shadow, thanks, though. So
okay, yeah, it's hard for me. I can't see who's got them and who don't when I'm doing the StreamYard thing. So
yeah, he's doing this from his phone, so it's difficult. At very best. Yeah.
But yeah, Rex loves putting me in this position yearly.
Thank you, Eric, and thank you, Mo, for looks cool. I'm in the cool factor.
Yeah.
Weird, beautiful.
In the cool kids club now.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I have something to prove. I think certain people will think that I'm just a writer and not an artist, so I'll just have to prove them wrong, won't I?
There you go.
Yeah, and this gets me drawing and inking. I think I'm going to do the fun part. You always especially in Marvel comics, you had like segues to future events. Like build-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom, page, and I think I'm going to do those.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So it's just a page or two put in there. I haven't ruled out a full stories. Like I'd like to do maybe the next Bog story. Doc Blaylock's doing a couple for the prequel. He did 9 pages last year, which are finished, and back here they just need inking and spot coloring. But yeah, there's kind of like Transformers. There's more that meets the eye, but I'm still excited. Stoked.
So I have an ask you, Rex. Are you?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
No, you were breaking up really badly there for a second.
Oh, okay.
But I was going to ask you: are you going to ink the Bog pages that Doc did, or are you going to have somebody do that for you?
No, he's already. No, I told him I wanted for consistency to go with the 9 pages. I told him, yeah, I want pencils and inks. He at first just wanted to do pencils and I was fine with that.
Oh,
I'll have him
so
draw me a
Doc
few
is
things.
thinking him.
I
Okay.
will ink some of his stuff, later down the line. But for this, I wanted a consistency because it's kind of like story part one, story part two.
Mm.
Um,
Well, I wasn't sure on Doc if he was just doing pencils and having someone else do inks for him, or how.
at first,
You
he
know.
was doing 5 or 6 pages of just pencils, and I said, and he's got the splash page totally done. He's working on the other pages. Um, really been mulling around, when I should launch the prequel. Of course, just giving yourself enough time and not feeling like rush. I got to get something out there. I want it to be a little bit further down the line, and plus, I've set up over a month ago to be on Shay's Red Valkyrie. She has a bigger channel than mine. So
Right.
I might wait till February 3rd to launch. I'm kind of looking at that. I'll probably ask her tonight if that's okay. I'm sure.
I'm telling you, dude, that it's gonna fly by, man. It's gonna fly by.
I know it's going to fly by, but it's getting there. That's hard,
I know.
especially with
I know.
my financial situation,
Yeah, I
Uh,
understand.
but I'll make do. Yeah, I'll make do.
But
And
we were talking the
time
other
will be
day, and
well.
you're like, when we were talking the other day, though, you were like, man, I don't know. February seems like it's so far away. And I'm
It
like,
is.
dude, think about it. You got the month of December, which we started today,
Gable says,
Jan-
"Take my money, Rex."
and January.
Uh,
It'll be the blink of an eye before you know it. We're gonna be hitting February.
I hope you're back.
I can't believe this year is almost over already, dude. I swear, I just did New Year's a couple weeks ago.
Well, I wouldn't say that myself, especially if you go
Feels
back
like
a
it.
couple of years, because in between Christmas and New Year's, I got COVID really bad.
Mm.
So, and last year, my brother's wife and eldest son had COVID, so we didn't have Christmas.
Now you
So,
must have got the COVID before me and you started hanging out, then, all right?
but uh, well,
I don't remember us talking about it much, other
yeah,
than you said you know didn't want to get the vaccine. I knew that.
maybe. Hell no, I didn't want to get the vaccine. Actually, they gave me the infusion of antibodies or whatever. So that, who knows? No adverse effects. Possibly a mild reoccurrence. Last year or so. I don't know. Was a little sick or getting sick.
Well, then
Maybe
again,
it could have been flu or something else. Who knows?
the
Could be just streaming too much and get your.
the supposed V word has been proven that it didn't work anyway, because there are people that are double and triple,
I
shot
know.
and still getting it. So shit
Gable
didn't work anyway.
God says, I'm 69 years old. Are you that
Really?
young?
No, Gable,
You're not
you're
that
not that.
old, Gable.
You're
Come
not
on.
that old. Come on.
Maybe he is. And I know
I
Gable.
think
I know
he
Gable's
just like.
chomping at the bit to get the prequel, get the book.
I
But
think he
not,
just likes that number.
yeah, I think so. Him and Anth. And who doesn't? Well, I don't know. There might be some people that don't like 69. But anyway,
I certainly enjoy it.
yeah, what are we going to do for 666? I mean, it'll be here before you know it. Episode 666.
Well, I think we're gonna have to take the day off on that day, right?
That's what I'm saying. Or we did one
Either
for
that
Colorado. I
either
think.
that or maybe we sacrifice a kitten. I'm not sure.
Okay, I had to get this out before people leave. Jimmy Reyes variant cover coming soon. You'll be able to purchase it probably February 3rd. So that'll give him time to get that done, hopefully. I know
Jimmy Ray's Devil Flyer cover.
Yes. I said that yesterday,
Well,
but I wanted to
I
say
know.
it again.
I know, and I wanted to act surprised so that people really get
Oh,
to me.
okay. I blew it. Oh my
I was
gosh.
playing into it, man.
Yeah. So yeah, we
That's
worked out,
awesome news, right?
you know,
And Jimmy is a sweetheart, dude, man. I can't think of a nicer guy to work with.
next week, lining up some talent. Can't say that they're all going to be scheduled for next week, but Jimmy Acevedo, or not Jimmy. Is it Jimmy? Oh, hell, I don't. Let's
It's
see.
Edwin.
No, it's not Edwin.
Oh, not Edwin.
Oh,
Then
okay. Yeah, I'm mixing up names.
well, there are a few Acevedos. There's Edwin. I think there's a Paul Acevedo.
Okay.
And I think there might be a
Didn't need
third
to
one
know
running
that.
around.
Now, Skunk Artworks, we can't have
Well,
on. He's in the move. He's in moving, although he's posting what he's working on every day. Nothing stops that guy. He's over in Germany. So had to do him.
Where's he moving? Out of Germany, I hope.
What now?
And I said, where is he moving? Out of Germany, I hope.
He probably never will. He's,
those guys are so screwed with what they did with their immigration. Ours is bad. Theirs was a complete disaster.
Now, I might have to have a drink today. Preston Acevedo. That's
Preston. Yes.
Yeah, Preston.
That's what it was.
I also talked to Fabio, like I told you. No, not that Fabio. Fabio Samoa. About coming on. And also, I talked to Skits today. Nothing confirmed there yet, but lining up some good interviews for the future. I
love Michael and Karshina, man. They're so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, Preston, he's been coming on pretty regularly on with us on Topicless recently. And so I said, well, I'd like to, contact you and have you on sometime, but you're not following me on Twitter. So he went over there and graciously followed me on Twitter, which I know I need to go there and do my settings differently.
I know Preston's name very well, and I know he's been around for a while. What I forget though. What is he working on? Does he have his own project? Is he working with somebody else? What's he doing?
Oh, he's been doing a lot of things. He, has a style that a lot of people compared to Bisley, Simon Bisley,
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, man, Rodney Dangerfield, I don't get any respect. Now, I don't say he's saying that, but other people have said that. Like, man, this guy's good.
I know.
He does Doc
I know.
Samson.
I've seen.
He's done Doc Samson. Doc Samson.
Oh yeah.
Is it Doc Samson? They even had a crossover.
Wait, Doc Samson? No, Doc Samson is the old. Doc Salem.
Wang Chung. I like the music, Wang Chung.
Doc Salem?
Is that will be a millionaire one of these days. Hey, Lorenzo.
Doc Salem, is that the one you're thinking of?
Doc Salem, that's it. Doc Salem.
Okay. Yeah. That's the name I was looking for. Yeah, Preston is fucking killer, dude. Another fine ink slinger in the crowd.
Yes. Yeah, he's worked
Lorenzo Hale, my lizardly friend.
I mean, when we have him on, we can ask him, and he'll have a list for all the stuff he's worked on, May I have a wrench, please? During the show, Lorenzo,
Lorenzo. All right, I am going.
Come in early tomorrow, make comments, and he'll wrench everybody.
Let me see. I'm gonna just because it's Lorenzo. I'm gonna try to do this live. If I get kicked, Rex, cover for me.
Yeah, I'll juggle or something.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Make yourself useful.
I think, didn't we have Rex Hex and Apex last week? We had Horror Mike on, so no Rex Hex and Apex this week. Like I told Apex, I wouldn't want to do it every week, and getting all three of us together every week would be a hassle anyway, because people's got lives to live, right? I know I like every other weekend off. Hex will be what?
Shit.
Hex will be hosting the next one, and then it will be my turn again.
Crap.
Who did I have on for the Rex? We had a good guest on for the one that I hosted. Let me look here. Oh, and Mike Barron was on the Man Cave last night. So, if you missed that, he was on for about an hour. Very gracious to be on for about an hour. Of course, Monday I'll be over on my own channel. We'll both be over there. Let's see, who did we have on? You'd think I would remember, and if I took time with Peter Gilmore, we had Peter Gilmore on when I hosted the Rex and Apex show. So that was good. That worked out good.
Okay, we're back.
Time for him. He's over in the UK. Yes.
Okay, sorry about all the echoing and stuff. At least on my end, it got all crazy for a minute. Carrie, you now have a wrench, and Lorenzo, you now have a wrench as
and
well.
Bone is in the house. Bone and Doc's back.
I would have got Bone.
Doc, I'll send you the link over on
tomorrow,
Twitter.
Guys. Show up 5 minutes
Maybe
early in
Doc
the chat
could
tomorrow.
Tell us how I could
everybody.
moderate, actually take over when, how we could get that to working.
Yeah, because I did give you that power, Rex. You now
I thank you for that. I gave you that power on my channel a year ago or so, but we've never used it.
Yeah, but I couldn't access it because I'm still on my phone.
You're on your phone, right? Yeah. Any news about getting on your laptop anytime, Doc?
I got to get together with the marketing director. It's probably going to be after the holidays, dude. Everything is just so fucking busy right now.
Oh yeah. Are you actually ramping up at work during this time, or? I mean, I know you've been trying to work.
We're actually, production is actually slowing down, but that means that for me, my side of things is ramping up because when the machines aren't running, that's perfect time for a maintenance guy to go do his thing, right?
Yeah.
So,
the
next month for me is gonna be busy as shit.
I worked at World Color, so I know what you're talking about.
Didn't you guys do a lot of printing though for like holiday advertisements and stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean all kinds of stuff. Yeah, really, Renier. When I hired on, we used to be Kruger for a long time. Tried to get on there straight out of high school, and never could. I don't know, just not luck of the draw. After my mother-in-law retired, she put in a good word for me, and sometimes I don't like relatives to work, the same job. But once she retired, they hired me, and I remained temporary for 2.5 years.
Yeah. What is this? Somebody's
they were building it up to sell it off.
It's a good friend. Doc Blaylock.
Doc, you have any idea about the moderation powers? He gave me the power, but
I've got the power.
I know that was running through my head too. That didn't.
I have given Rex the power,
but
he does not know how to use it.
So we're three cigarettes rolled, and that's and then he's.
You better go roll some more, Doc. He ain't never gonna figure it out in only 3 cigarettes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's good to see you guys. Good to see you. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Doc.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Mm-hmm.
And man, I'm sorry to hear about the financial woes. I would have thought that the art market would have been making a little bit of a comeback by now.
No,
I'm not during the Biden years. Sorry.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, fucking Biden.
As long as the fucktards are in charge. This is the part that gets me, though. This happens every time that party gets in charge. And yet people will go, you know what? I miss those days when we couldn't afford food. Let's vote that back in.
You know what I really miss? Sitting in line at the gas station for like 2.5 hours, sweating on a July fucking 10th in 110-degree weather, wondering if you're gonna run out of gas and have to push your car to the fucking pump by the time your turn comes. Yeah, I miss that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Carter years out in
Yeah,
left.
yeah. Thank you, Jimmy fucking Carter. And I'm sorry that
The Carter years, the first
I'm
term of
sorry his wife
Slick
died
Willie.
or whatever. She was a sweetheart, but fuck Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Carter years, the first few years of Slick Willie, and then it was Obama, and then here we are.
Yeah, you're naming every Democrat that's held office.
Yes.
Well, dude, I think
Jimmy Carter.
Do you not think that was not like a softening move, dude? They got Carter in there, and they saw they could get away with having this weak-willed piece of shit that they could get to do anything they wanted to. And they went, oh, this is interesting. We need to start molding the future around this. You know, he got out of there. Reagan had a couple of terms. And as soon as the Democrats got back in, what'd they do? Oh, Slick Willie. This is going to be our new Jimmy Carter. He's a country dude. He's trustworthy. Everybody likes him. Yeah. Yeah, for about 6 months until they found out he was boning all his secretaries.
I will help the farmers. I will bring peanuts into the spotlight. I will sell the Billy beer. Well, that was his brother.
Yeah, listen. It's simpler than that, guys. Simpler than that. The last Democrat that was a real Democrat, they killed him. Okay. Then these other fucktards ushered themselves in. And we've been stuck with these soy-infested, out of touch, power-hungry libtards ever since.
You know, some of what
I
they say sounds good,
do you think
but it never bears fruit. The Democrat Party has been a blight on this country ever since it was formed, and even before it was formed. All the way back
I remember when I was a kid. And I grew up. My parents were Democrat, dude. I went out when I was a kid. I used to fucking get paid fucking quarters or whatever to go out and pass out political pamphlets and shit, right? You know, if I handed out 100, I got a quarter. If I handed out 200, I got 50 cents. You know, so whatever. I grew up with all this bullshit, but
same.
It used to be Democrats and Republicans could sit down, have a talk, you could have an argument. You wouldn't end up threatening each other. You wouldn't end up blowing up somebody's building or calling somebody a Nazi or a terrorist.
Hell, homies eat bread.
Do you remember that when Reagan was in office, one of the reasons he was so successful was that he met every single day, had lunch with Tip O'Neill, who was the Democrat Speaker of the House.
Yeah.
And they worked together.
Why are we talking politics on Friday? I think I will get drunk. Motherfucker.
Good. Go get a drink, mister.
Well,
you guys are driving me to drink with this.
What we were more so talking about was the economy's garbage and it's going to stay garbage until this current regime is gone.
You know what would have saved you from this situation right here, Rex?
Having a drink in his hand already.
Not getting yourself struck fucking a week ago, buddy. I'm in charge now.
Okay. All right.
Actually,
I'm sorry, Rex. I've been looking forward to giving you that one at some point.
Lorenzo, you are on another planet. He thinks like nobody else do. I love Lorenzo, but he is wild with his stuff. Nixon was the last liberal president. Thomas Jefferson was a Democrat. You know, whatever. I'm just saying, you know, there's ample evidence. I'm sorry. I mean, it sounds good on paper.
Was a Federalist.
And both parties
are not. Jefferson, there was no such thing as a Democrat.
You have Satanists. You have predatory. You know, you got child trafficking, money laundering. It gets the underbelly is showing. Nixon created the EPA. I know Nixon was way too liberal. He started OSHA.
The EPA,
all kinds of stuff happened under Nixon, and thank you, Kissinger, for being right there with him.
And
I'm
he
not
started.
saying
All right,
that.
well, check this out. I
But
I
they have
found out.
used. They have. I guarantee you, 100 years from now, they will be using Nixon to beat Republicans over the head with. They won't let it go. Yeah, but Nixon. Yeah, but Nixon. Yeah, but Nixon. Dude, that was 50 years ago. Let it go. That was half a century ago. I lived through it. He wasn't all that bad. He wasn't all that great either. You know.
I had a great joke a minute ago, and Rex just made me forget it. All right.
All right. So moving off
Okay.
of politics. My update.
Pure way.
I went live to share a little update because I realized I had left some folks hanging on some announcements I had made earlier, and it would be all right if I repeated those here, gentlemen.
You want to? I'm already there, Doc. You want to throw something up on screen? We can show it.
No.
Okay.
The update was, some of you guys heard that, we had a scare with Tacey and some suspicious lymph nodes. And so the outcome of all that was 2 procedures later, not 1, but 2. There's no cancer. So that was great news. And
that is great news.
We were ecstatic. I went to the doctor today. I haven't been able to go.
You did say the doctor got a little cut happy on her, though, huh? You think?
Yeah. Well, what happened was they went in and they biopsied the masses, and they said, okay, you're good. But the oncologist looked again on the follow up and said, you didn't biopsy the mass that I suspect. So they did another MRI, and there were suspicious masses, and so they went back in. Much deeper. I mean, they had to go deep on her chest wall under her breast.
Damn.
Yeah, they cut her up pretty good. But thank God it came back good. So now she's just sore. But because we had to come out of pocket thousands of dollars for all that, I haven't been able to go see my doctor. So I slid back in there just a little while ago. And
I think I will draw.
I'm not Rex. I'm not dying at any greater rate than I was before I went in.
He'll still be dead by next Tuesday.
Yeah, I did. However, I took a little cheat shortcut.
Don't go and die on me, Doc. People will hate me forever.
I knew that I knew my blood pressure would be sky high because of my blood pressure medicine. So I went in and the lobby's full. I'm like, oh crap, I'll be out here all damn day. But then I remembered that it's illegal to leave someone in acute distress waiting. They have to be triaged. So I said, hey, could you check my blood pressure for me? I feel like it's a little high. Well, it was zonkers high. And they were like, you come straight on back. So I cut to the head of the line.
Good for you, Doc. Sometimes you just got to do it.
I'd have to trip you and take your knee out on the way there. I see what you've done. Kick you in the side of the knee as you go by. Oh, you better have a look at that too.
But that was the thing. It started, of course, when the economy went to shit. But then, the tornado hits. That's thousands of dollars out of pocket to fix.
Yeah, and having to deal with FEMA and all that.
And then
I mean, even with home insurance, right? You had insurance on a house, right?
Insurance did nothing for us. FEMA did nothing for us. So everything was out of pocket.
Was the hand of God? Is that what they claim?
Well, yeah. So everything was out of pocket, and then this thing with Tacey was thousands more out of pocket, and so it boils down to, damn it, Bobby. All the savings are gone. I need a new computer desperately. This one is dying. So I got to sell some art because I'm not going to do a GoFundMe to get a computer.
Right.
But if anyone wants to buy some stunning artwork, and I'm talking about fine art, paintings, I have them for sale. However,
Doc, I wish I could afford like a nice, 24 by 36 piece of your work, dude, but there's just no fucking way. Besides that, I would have to put it in the wife's art room, so it would have to have her approval first because I took over the largest room in the house with all the CG stuff. and she's completely fine with it as long as she has her room to do what she
Right.
wants with.
Right.
And
Now,
I got no problem with it.
I'll say this though. If you guys want some comic book art commissions, they're a hell of a lot cheaper. But I'm not going to do. I can't afford to do the Vic King auction rate. So I'm sorry, I can't do a $60 11x17 for you. But I think I can give
No,
you.
but Doc, if we can work out a payment program like where I can PayPal you every week for a number of weeks or what have you.
For a painting, we can do that.
Or well, painting, or if you have expressed a desire to
Doc
redo
Blaylock, draw
Salamandroid,
confirmed.
I can do a Salamandroid.
I mean,
that's what
it's up to you. Because I would gladly.
The Salamandroid I did for you may not be accurate because I had no references. Like I had to look through trailers.
And I did, and I have noticed a couple of inaccuracies, but at the same time, Doc, it's still it's a beautiful piece. It's a dynamic pose. It's actually it's one of my favorite pieces on the cell wall. So I mean, if you would like to take another stab at that, I would be more than happy to let you do that.
I can do that for you.
I have one piece in particular that's up on my cell wall right now that I would really, really, really love to take down. And the only reason that it's there is because it's acceptable.
I got you, sir. I think I can top that one.
Oh, I'm sure you can.
Yeah, I'll hook you up, Shadow. You know that.
Go. Well, we will speak off air, my friend. Apex Comics in the house. What's up, you crazy bastard?
We shall come to terms. Apex, good to see you, buddy.
I love this guy, man. Fucking Brett is out of his mind. I love him. He reminds me of
Lorenzo, he was a Democrat. I mean, the Republicans weren't even around till Lincoln. So got it.
Yeah. What? Thomas Jefferson?
Understand.
No, he was a Federalist. Just like Doc said, there were no Democrats, there were no Republicans. There was none of that back. There were Whigs and
Whig Party. Yep. Mm-hmm.
What was the other ones? The Whigs, the fucking.
There was a bunch.
It wasn't Tories. I think that was England.
And there's still a bunch of parties today. There's the Limp Tards, and there's the.
You got me right.
The libtards.
I wasn't expecting that.
All right, I'm erasing all this. Y'all have been fucking repeated that, man.
So
we have just been terrible. I know.
You know what? I'm not even going to do it to you. And then after that, I'm going to sneak up behind him and shoot him back.
I'm just erasing everything on this page.
I'm deleting it. As soon as the stream is done, I'm deleting my entire fucking YouTube history. Yeah, I'm gonna nuke my YouTube. No one will ever see or hear Shadowhawk again.
Oh, stop it. Rex, what are you working on? I see that you're drawing. Let's see what you're doing.
I just erased it all. So there you go, Doc.
Rex, that is the best drawing of a hand shadow I've ever seen.
No, it's Snowstorm.
It's a hand shadow.
It's after John Byrne, Alpha Flight issue.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's Snowbird buried in the snowbank. Yeah. On that fourth panel of page 5 of Alpha Flight, whatever the fuck the number was. John Byrne was so lazy on that motherfucking book.
Look, he was trying to channel the Beatles' White Album.
He was shooting heroin and fucking hookers is what he was doing from what I could tell.
What he missed out on,
or maybe he was doing a lot of cocaine. I don't know.
The White Album had music inside it, John Byrne.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rex Christian in a snowstorm would just vanish. That'd
Like
be the most white on white thing ever.
half of that book didn't even have like actual drawings in it. It was just like a horizon line. This is white. This is okay. Make everything white over here. Okay, this panel's gonna be white. Yeah, yeah. And does this next panel? Get ready for this color. It's gonna be white. Um
Yes, Lorenzo, you are accurate, sir. Although citing Wikipedia is not always a reliable thing to do, you are accurate, sir. However, Democrat then did not mean what it means now.
No, Democrat in the 50s does not mean
Jefferson,
what it meant now.
right. Jefferson was to his core a Federalist. He just didn't like where the Federalist Party was going, so he founded the Democrat Party. Bless his heart.
Oh, and I imagine he would be horrified to see it now.
Oh, our founding fathers wouldn't even recognize modern politics. They wouldn't.
What?
But that'll be enough of that politics crap. So,
I thought you were home a little while ago. Did you leave again?
No. I've been out.
Why haven't I got a text or anything from you?
I was texting Stephanie.
Yes, Stephanie hasn't been here. Excuse me, sorry.
so I'm sharing my screen. Whoever has.
Well, that would be him, Doc.
She told me you were on the square. She didn't tell me you were going to be coming home at fucking goddamn well after dark. If you were going to be coming home well after dark, then you should have texted me. You knew goddamn well Stephanie's going to her dad's fucking house, right?
Shadowhawk is right. Shadowhawk. Shh.
Fuck shit. Sorry.
You might want to mute for that. Yeah.
Fuck shit. Sorry, Doc. I can't help you with that till we figure out.
Somebody's in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I kind of stay there myself. Let's see. I should do just a foreshortening piece, just show you I can do foreshortening. But anyway, I'm not feeling that brave right now. So
a nice action pose. Doesn't necessarily have to be foreshortened. Well, a little foreshortening.
All right, there you go. Vic King action pose. There you go.
Alrighty.
Well, that was a big oops. I hit the mute button. Apparently, it didn't take.
Yeah.
And I didn't make sure it did before I decided to start grilling my daughter on her.
Yeah, but we only got the first of it. We didn't get all of it. So it eventually muted.
The rules. Well, it is what it is. She knows the fucking rules, man. Don't try to give me bullshit excuse.
All right, so I'm sharing my screen.
Hold on.
This is
be right there, Doc. Hold on. Where is it? It's right there. Kablam. Kablam.
This is on my easel right now.
I saw you posted this earlier, but you've come a little further with it.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful.
So here's what happens next.
Pretty.
Right up my alley, too.
Pretty picture.
Yeah, to get this across the finish line. Yes, Rex, because ugly art is certainly more desirable than beautiful art.
Oh, you caught it art. Wow. You're coming along, Doc.
The next step on this, Rex, since you went to art school, would be what? What's the next step?
It's your painting. I wouldn't presume to, tell you the next step.
The next step.
I'm going back to art school here, Doc. Are you done painting? You're done doing whatever touch ups.
If you're done, you're probably gonna glaze it, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of sealing it.
Glazing and varnishing are two different things. There will be. I am going to glaze. You see the strong vertical reflections. Well, you got to get some horizontal in there too, so you get the washed out kind of earth tone greens and browns, and you'll do a wash across there. So you turn the canvas sideways, so if it runs horizontal because it's a very watery wash, and then you have to go in and restate the things you didn't want to lose, and that pushes that reflection down into the water.
Hey, Pops.
And then we're done. Hey, Pops.
Ah, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
So,
Well, dude, I love that. I mean, especially just like that. See, that's the kind of shit that I go out and look for in nature. I can just sit on in a kayak, pulled up on a bank, you know, looking at a tree with that reflection in the water, smoke a doobie, drink a beer, and just be like, "Ah, this is living." You know, this is the.
I like to go out before COVID destroyed my lungs. I would load up my stuff, and I would wander around my favorite stomping grounds, always around water, and I would set up and paint what's right in front of me. So this one, unfortunately, is from a photo reference.
Oh,
but what, Rex?
Nothing. It was a comment. You know, Apex says he's not wrenched. Wow. Okay.
Anyway, if you want to buy this one,
guys,
all right,
Apex, I'm gonna try to pop over to my channel. Boys, carry it for me if I get kicked.
All right.
This one take care of this guy.
This one will be available tomorrow when I finish it. Actually, I'll finish it tonight.
Yeah.
It's not letting me leave. What is going on
here? You're trapped. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Oh, wait, there it goes. Right. Okay, I'm good. I'll be back.
All right, buddy. But yeah, anyway, I really I was working on
still here.
So many buttons.
I was working on the painting commission.
This is weird.
Made you snort.
For Kate and Orlando.
Oh, I was gonna get echo.
And I thought, you know what, I wasn't feeling it while I was painting. The composition was good, but just wasn't feeling it. So I said, let me set that aside and just knock out something more in my wheelhouse that's fun, and it'll get my painting chops back up to speed. So that's where this came from.
Is that muddy water? Is that sandy bank? I know it's not, because you have the reflection going over it. What is that on the left?
Well, it's an element in the painting, Rex.
Okay. Well,
it's I would imagine. I mean, it's in the photo because of the way it's structured. There's just shallow water over the top.
I'm back.
Okay.
Top of a little beach, and someone in the previous chat said,
you're on your own, buddy. I don't know what to tell you what to do.
Someone in the previous chat said, put some water lilies in there, and I thought, you know what?
I'm sorry. Did you want me to change that, Doc?
It's absolutely fine, sir. You are good. Do not stress on my account.
All right. Apex, you should be wrenched now, my friend.
And if you're not, save it for tomorrow, and we'll try and get you tomorrow. Yes, try.
Yeah, I'm not coming 5 minutes early to the fucking chat. I wrench everybody, and then I start the live stream. It's way more difficult for me.
Maybe
to go back
tomorrow will be wrench day. He can hand out. But now, if you're somebody new, and we've had
I did that today. And no, if I don't know you, I'm not giving you a wrench. If you're somebody I know, you're gonna get a wrench.
Yeah,
Carrie got a wrench. Yeah, Bone got a wrench.
Never getting a wrench. Confirmed.
Bone got a wrench just now.
Shadowhawk Ray says he needs a wrench.
Fuck right. Really? All right, I'm coming. Damn it. All right, if I get kicked, boys, you know what to do.
We know the drill.
Where am I?
Ray says, finally found Shadow's channel. Can't believe I wasn't subbed. Hell, guys. Thank you for subbing, Ray. It's good to see you.
So, Rex.
Kablam, Ray. You get a wrench, my friend.
There you go. So, earlier today, guys, I had the heat on.
Oh, no, wait.
Behind me, and the air conditioner on in front of me. And I sat right in the middle of that zone.
Yeah.
For the perfect temperature.
Well, I mean, what's the temperature been there, Doc? I mean, it's not been too bad here. I know it's freezing where Shadowhawk is, but
I was actually joking.
No, dude, the crazy thing is, we had that one day where it was down to like 13 degrees, right? And I only got it. I think I got it to like maybe 30 for the high. And
Right. Best story ever. Okay, Doc, go ahead.
So here we had 2 days in a row where it was 27 degrees. And I thought, oh shit, winter is well and truly here now.
Right.
and then today it was almost 70 degrees.
You're kidding. Really?
66 degrees
Wow.
right before the sun went down. Like,
Well,
holy buckets.
It's been tolerably warmer here.
Warmish.
I mean, it rained yesterday, most of yesterday, so it's that damp cold. But it really wasn't that cold yesterday or today. But I wouldn't call it warm by any means.
Yeah, but now even though you're kind of in the South, like parallel with Tennessee, but you are to the west of the Appalachians, which means, if I'm not mistaken, your weather is more impacted by the plain states than it is from the Gulf Stream. Is that correct?
A lot comes up from Texas, some comes straight down from Michigan, whatever. Yeah. I mean, look, I have no control over the weather except for prayer, and then God does all the work. So I control.
I mean, I was just asking. Right?
No, I'm just showing you my worldview. That it's going to do what it's going to do. I just have to make sure it's warm enough in here so the pipes don't burst, and I don't freeze to death, or it's cool enough in here so that I don't explode into sweat.
Now, I've heard you say repeatedly though that you come downstairs to be where you're at right now. So
yeah, I'm
on
downstairs,
the ground floor of your house, and then there's an upstairs. Okay,
there's an upstairs. Yeah, with 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. Full bathroom.
So on the floor you're in, did you take over the living room to do this, or is this really?
Yeah, this is basically. Well, there's the front door, okay, and then there's a doorway here, you know, and so this is kind of like what they would call a living room. They have a formal dining room. Well, I mean, you come in the front door, the stairs are right there, kind of towards your right there in front.
Right.
You know.
Right.
The stairs are. And then off to your left, which would be through this wall here.
Right.
Visible wall. There's a formal dining room.
I got you.
So I wouldn't really call that, because it has a built-in china cabinet.
We're leading down this road.
Yeah, this is a very small living room, but it's
where I'm headed with this, Rex, is for those that don't know, you can explain the presence of a shower in a living room.
Yes, I can. The elderly mother living with one of the families that lived in here, a couple, and she couldn't climb the stairs because there is no full bathroom. Behind the shower here is a sink and a toilet, no bath. So she couldn't climb the stairs, so they put this in.
Nice.
Yeah, and I guess this was her bedroom at one time.
Yeah, so when you took over, you said, you know what? A fucking shower is a great backdrop for a studio. I'm doing this.
Well, I guess,
Do you store stuff in it? In the shower? I mean,
what do you?
You
mean in the shower?
Yeah, in the shower.
No, it backed up one time. My toilet did, and the sewage come up. So too big a risk. I mean, I could have elevated it.
Yeah,
and I'm not going to do that anymore. But have the sewer cleaned or whatever.
The sewage came up and it formed itself into Suzanne Summers.
It formed itself into bog. It formed itself into bog. That's where the story came from. That's
Doc, I have like Beth Moore's.
Well, it was the female version of bog.
We've got some Bibles stacked on the top there because I got a board across there, but nothing per se in the shower. But I have thought about packing that in the shower. The shower still works.
Yeah. If you were to elevate, like get some little metal tables and put them in there, you can stack stuff in there.
Yeah, and use that space. I wanted to take it out and put a jacuzzi, but I don't think there'd be enough room. It'd come out to.
It'd be a small jacuzzi, but it could happen. It could happen. Just get a
Hey,
bird feeder,
that's
Rex.
what a bachelor does,
Get a bird feeder.
Get a bird feeder. I'd rather. Oh, well, I'll keep it clean. Anyway, I'll take another
Moving
drink.
right along. What are you drinking, Rex? What are you drinking?
Grosh beer.
Grosh. Is that a dark?
It's gross.
No, I wouldn't
it's
call it.
actually really good.
It's Pilsner,
It's a bit skunky.
premium Pilsner.
If you like kind of the German skunky, Heineken, it's got that.
No, it's better than Heineken.
I
Heineken
know.
has that hoppy taste.
Rex, could you? God. I said that to start with. I said it was way better. I was trying to describe it to people who maybe had not tried it before.
Skunky. Okay.
It's got a little bit of that skunky flavor to it, but not Heineken. Heineken tastes not good. Gross is
Heineken. Wait, Shadowhawk. I'm going to clip that as a quote.
Tastes not
Heineken is taste not good.
Yes.
Tastes not good.
It has that hopsy taste. Grosh does not. They 2015 was their 400th year of brewing. So they've been brewing Grosh for over 400 years in Germany.
Heineken, when they show you the lime,
Heineken sucks.
When they show you the lime in the mouth of the Heineken bottle, that's not a suggestion. That's the only way to drink it because it's undrinkable without it.
No, I drink Heineken when I can't get Grosh, but I mean, I don't enjoy it.
What the lime? What is lime?
A wedge of lime with a Heineken is
now you know I like lime, but
no, dude. If you gotta put anything in your beer to make it drinkable, then that's a bullshit beer.
Yeah, it is.
We're talking about Heineken.
It's a bullshit beer.
But now you gotta drink
bullshit beer.
Yeah, dude, I don't drink Heineken. Heineken sucks. I was comparing Grolsch to it only in the fact that Grolsch has a little bit of that skunkiness, that most people would probably relate to Heineken. Right. That's all that was.
Yes.
Yeah, but they'll buy Bud Light or something akin to that.
Don't buy any light beer. Why would you drink light beer to start with? If you're drinking beer, you shouldn't care about the calories, number one.
Exactly.
Number two, it's going to fuck up the taste of your beer. Number three, they're probably going to add some kind of weird soy chemicals or some shit to that that's going to shrivel up your nutsack. So you might as well just drink real man's beer. Fucking drink some goddamn Grolsch or some freaking Guinness or some Bass or do a black and tan for God's sake if you're a man, and then back it up with a couple of Irish car bombs. Yes. Oh shit! Is that gonna get us in trouble? That's the name of a shot in Minecraft, by the way. YouTube.
I don't drink beer, so
fuck. I'm gonna get myself in trouble, aren't I?
Yeah, you just drink apple pie moonshine.
Rex, once you try it, you'll be sitting there fucking going.
I wouldn't mind trying it. I have had. I mean, authentic
Arkansas
made, run your car on it, moonshine. But I haven't tried apple pie.
I will do a what do they call it? A DoorDash. I will call a local DoorDash liquor company that delivers in your area, right? And I will get you a nice quart in a fucking mason jar of some seriously good apple pie moonshine.
Sure.
Now, aside from
if that's not one of your favorite things on the planet after you taste that, then I would be shocked. This shit's good, ain't it, Doc?
Carrie's got a question. She says, Minecraft, Irish car bomb. What's in that, Shadowhawk?
Well, you grind up the video game in a food processor, and then you pour in an Irish car bomb, and then you chug that. And if you don't choke to death, hey, you're fucked up.
I really don't.
Now
So-
it's gonna suck the next day on the toilet. I just gotta warn you.
So
Yeah.
It's something you don't
Yeah.
want to try, obviously.
So
Yeah.
and then, aside from to answer the question, aside from the apple pie moonshine,
Jesus Christ, had to bring it up again, huh, Carrie? Thanks.
I drink
Love you, babe. Just trying to get me fucking struck.
I drink brandy, I drink port. I like to have a bottle of Merlot in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, have you done
A Beaujolais.
any of the new modern? I know it's kind of hippie shit, but some of them are kind of good. The meads.
Yeah, I've had mead recently, and it was good. The Viking's Blood mead is really
Yeah. Oh, dude, that shit's pretty good.
good. Yeah, it's basically just honey cherry wine, honey cherry wine.
Hmm.
And
Yeah,
it's
but it's got a
good.
little. It's got a little kick to it, man. It's like not bad.
Tree Goblin says, "Do you have leafy beer? Leffe. I hope I said that right.
Leffe.
Leffe. Oh, it's French. Leffe beer. Okay.
No, I've never tried. I've never tried that one. What is it? That sounds like that sounds like girly man beer.
Or maybe
Girly man.
or maybe it's
Le
pronounced
Girly man.
or maybe it's pronounced Leif. Who
Yeah.
knows?
Is there?
If it was what
Let
you
me
said,
ask
Doc,
you
it
this.
sounded French.
Is there a spoke hottie in the all the pictures, spread out on the hood of the car and all that stuff? Is it a trans individual?
Oh, sweet Lord, have mercy.
Apex Comics says honey cherry mead sounds great.
It is. It's very good.
Dude.
Belgian
Yeah.
leafy
Go to-
Leffe is real good. Tree
Go to
Goblin
your-
says.
When you go to the liquor store, it's in the wine section for mead, and you want to find one called Viking's Blood. Now that's a corny name, but it's a really tasty mead.
But it's good. I've tried that one.
Mead?
It's,
Yes,
Yeah.
Mead is a wine?
it's
mead
basi-
is
a
wine
beer, right?
laced. It's
Huh?
it's
no,
a-
it's wine laced with honey and then herbs
no, it's wine made from honey.
made from honey. That's okay.
Oh, I
That's
didn't know it was a
what
wine.
I
I
knew
thought
it.
mead all
I
these
knew it
years
had
was
something to
beer.
do with honey.
Now
I just
there,
learned mead
there
is
is-
a wine. I did
there's
not
al-
know
there-
that.
there is also, well, I mean, if you distilled it, it becomes a honey brandy. A lot of people don't know what brandy is.
Whoa.
Brandy is take wine and
A
distill it, and it
A
becomes
honey
brandy.
brandy, dude.
Honey brandy.
Yeah.
I'd try that.
That's gotta be like what, like
That's
syrup?
what I drink. No, not at all. Not at all. There's a very faint honey taste to it. It's
I would think it would be thick, man. You
no,
know?
I prefer it to whiskey because whiskey's always aged in scorched or burned casks.
Mhm.
Well, I don't like the lick an ashtray taste of whiskey.
Yeah.
So brandy is the same impact without that taste.
Oh, I see. Apparently, yeah. All right.
Now, what brand of mead honey brandy do you drink?
Well, the everyday brand is Christian Brothers. It's just a cheap brandy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christian brothers. Yeah.
But there's some high end ones. There's a Lord, I'm going to blank on the name of it. It starts with an H. I can't remember right now. That's
Not
like a-
honey, not good
Dude,
drink.
I'll tell you what, man. When I was doing snow plowing and shit, and shoveling,
Is that 2 or 3, Doc?
when I was just a grunt riding on the truck before I got to drive, we could drink and smoke as much as we wanted to, as long as we got our shoveling done, right?
My numb is my
So I would
numb.
take this cheap ass
My
fucking.
face is becoming numb.
I think it was 100 proof fucking Christian Brothers blackberry brandy with me,
Ooh.
dude. when you're out in fucking 20-degree weather with the fucking wind blowing and all you're doing is jumping out of a truck and shoveling sidewalks for fucking half an hour straight, busting your fucking ass, that fucking shit makes your life a whole lot easier. You stay warm, you fucking stay motivated. Yeah, you might have some crooked lines here and there.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you keep on working.
Now, Shadowhawk, were you here the night
Sirens.
that I drank Rex
Right.
and Dillard under the table?
I probably was, dude, but let me hear about it again, because you never know.
Well, those guys
A
were just,
lot of, if it was a late night, then
they were drinking beer, and I was drinking Jim Beam, and I killed the bottle, and I was still stone cold sober. Meanwhile, Rex had turned the color of a stop sign and said, "I gotta go
yeah,
pee."
yeah. Oh, dude, yes, I remember.
He said I gotta go pee, and we never saw him again.
Yeah,
then,
I remember this one. Yeah.
This story gets better and better every time he tells it, folks.
Because it's true.
Yeah.
It's on your channel, Rex. We can all go back and find
And
it.
it's witnessed.
Yeah, 'cause I
there's
never
there's
take
no
anything
getting away
down.
from it.
Oh, you took it down? You took it down, Rex. Why would you do that?
No, I said I never
Rex
take it
has
down.
Rex has never
I've
taken
been begged
anything down.
I never take anything down.
Even
I
crap
just
he
struck
should have.
off.
He probably should have took down. Rex refuses to take down. I've had this talk with him.
Rising under the table, or it's not that
Doc, are you a man of sophistication? Do you have a brandy
big. Snifter?
Mm-hmm.
A snifter, yeah.
Yes,
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
I mean, if you truly want to taste your liquors, you want to have a
it's not just
brandy.
that; it's the olfactory, right? It's your nose. You want to.
Well, you want to take it out of the bottle, put a little bit into that little cute glass, swirl it, because it introduces oxygen into it and everything, and it gets all the whatever was trapped in the bottle out of there.
Yeah, the atoms start.
Yes. And
then by the time you taste it,
wait. There's a second function of cupping it that way.
Well, you gotta sniff.
Your hand warms it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
because it should be slightly warmer than room temperature.
I didn't even realize that was going on. Is that part of it?
Thin glass.
Yeah.
Very thin
it is. It's a very thin little glass, man. I always wondered why they were so delicate. Mm-hmm. So your hand is actually helping to warm it up a little bit as you swirl it.
Right. And you also, when you decant it, you're supposed to decant it over a candle. So there's a little bit of heat and a little bit of vaporization going on. And then
you're supposed to decant it for a while, right? Depending on what it is.
Yeah, at least an hour before you serve it. An hour before you serve it.
Right. But I mean, like, I think for different alcohols or different proofs and stuff like that, you're supposed to.
I don't know about the others. I just know about wine and brandy.
Okay.
Now, I did learn this. Before there were corks, the bottles were just glass sealed across the top. Do you know how you opened it? It involved ice, a feather, and tongs.
Huh?
I'm going to look up the video and share screen with you.
Do we got a video on this? Oh, dude, I got to see this. Yeah.
That way he can share unsolicited content and get struck down himself. Way to go, Doc. That's what happened to me. But go for it.
Rex. We got tomorrow and Sunday, and then the show is back in your hands, dude.
Right.
We're okay, man.
Okay.
Have I All right. Here's the question.
I'm
Here's
just
the
saying,
most
if we share something, you're taking
all
a
right.
chance on
No,
being
no, no,
struck.
Doc. You're my witness. Here's the most important question. In the year and a half, 2 years, whatever it's been that we've been together, right?
Yes.
When the channel has been struck, and we've had to put it on my channel for a fucking week, was any one of those fucking strikes my fault? Was it something that Shadowhawk did?
No, it wasn't. All right, share my screen. Here we go, boys and girls.
There we go. There's the answer. Rex is thinking about it too hard.
All right, I'm going to play this at double speed.
No, Doc answered it for me. So
I'm going to play this at double speed.
No, you were sitting there thinking
I'm
about
saying
it.
if he plays this is on YouTube. This is what I got struck for. That's all I was saying.
This won't get you struck. This is educational purposes.
Okay. Well,
here we go.
Well, nice knowing everybody.
This is all for educational purposes only.
The feather is
You
in ice.
Creepy bastards.
All right, here we go.
You tell me you had struck
Here we go.
this, right?
Watch.
Okay, so you got your bottle of sealed wine, right?
Right.
All right. Hold on.
When did corks come in, Doc?
Why am I out of control over here? Why can I not pause this video if I want to?
Because he's in control of it.
Pause that video.
All right, I'm pausing it. All right. So he's decanting this bottle.
Right. Are you telling me you showed this exact same video and this is what got you struck?
No. I'm not saying that at all. He says it won't get you struck. So there you go.
Educational content is fair use.
Am I?
So you won't get struck.
Okay. All right. No. Let's hold up here. So you telling me I shouldn't trust Doc?
No, I'm saying play that bean footage. Go for it.
All right, let's watch this thing, Shadowhawk.
All right, let's watch this goddamn thing then.
Can we set this thing up better, Doc? I'm not understanding whatsoever what's going on here.
If you will allow me to, I will do so.
He's getting ready to open a bottle of wine. How fucking what more do you need?
Questions afterwards. That's fine. Go ahead.
I do not know when corks were invented.
Okay. After that cork comes out, I'm gonna stick it right in Rex's eye.
There's no cork.
There's no cork. But what we have, boys and girls, from left to right, there's a feather on a plate. There's a glass of ice water.
Oh.
You have the bottle of port. The tongs have been in the fire to get hot. There's the candle that you light while you're decanting, and then the last thing is the decanter and the glass. So let's watch this magic, shall we?
What the fuck?
And is this brandy?
It's wine.
It's wine.
A glass of port. There's the tongs.
And they're hot.
Yes.
So that's expanding the glass.
So the cork will come out easier.
Yeah. Do that to your nutsack.
No cork. No cork. And then here comes the ice feather.
And
it's going to crack. A perfect crack with no glass grounds.
Oh, wow. So
and there it is.
There
it
is.
And this is the way they used to do it?
What?
There it is. That's exactly how you do it.
That's fucking crazy.
Whoever came up with that. Wow.
No, dude, that's some kind of fucking like 1850s goddamn fucking grift, man. It's a meme. They were fucking. It was somebody that was, dude. One of the meme lords that we know on YouTube right now. That was like his great granddaddy doing that fucking shit when fucking video. I can do anything I want with video.
So the science behind it is the tongs are ripping hot, and they get the glass hot at that point. When you drag the iced feather around it, that rapid cooling causes it to crack in a perfect circle, and you just lift the top
just off. Like you had a glass cutter cut it.
Sure.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And
But
so
that's how you opened wine before.
That's
cork.
fucking
well, now, does not
insane.
corks come from like where does cork come from? Like the
tree.
Philippines?
Yeah, it's I forget.
Yeah,
maybe South
certain,
America.
yeah,
South
certain
America.
kind of trees,
Yeah.
South America, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, there
I'll
you
have
go.
to look that.
But
I'll have to look that up. When
there's
did corks
synthetic
come?
corks now too, Rex. There's, I don't know if you know that or
I
not.
buy
They have-
mostly corked wines because I want them to
I
last.
I understand that, but you don't even know if the cork that's in it is real or synthetic. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
So
Yeah,
in the
I
year
didn't know they had
1620,
Because they make
or, excuse me,
synthetic corks, and then
Yeah.
they also make the really cheap plastic ones, you know, that you get
Oh,
like in
God.
your Andre champagne and shit like that.
Huh.
the year 1680 has been stated as the first time a Benedictine monk first used corks for sealing wine.
Okay, that makes sense because a lot of the monks made their own wine. Did they sell that wine? Is that what
Yeah.
it was?
Oh yeah. They sold it.
In
They still
15
do. They still do.
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
1595 he invented the technology to seal up an altar boy's ass so that he was not burned at the stake.
There's a monastery about 30 minutes from here where they still sell mead and wine, as well as fresh produce that they grow there.
Wow.
So,
Oh,
But before
Well, yeah.
what
that
date did you
produce
say?
is magic.
1640?
1680.
1680. So before that, they would have used the tongs.
Yeah.
In certain
Well, no.
circles?
Slightly before that, they were using wrapped reeds and wax.
Okay.
But that was obviously messy. And then before that,
Yeah.
they would just seal the bottle. The glassmaker would seal the bottle.
Yeah, couldn't you just seal it with wax?
Wax leaks and cracks.
A wax seal? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Ray said it right.
When it cools off, it contracts and cracks.
Right.
So they would take reeds and cut them to size and tightly bind them, dip that in wax, put it in the bottle, and then seal it with wax at the top. But it's gonna do what wax does. It cracks, it breaks, it's whatever.
Right.
So
Yeah.
before that, they would just seal it in the glass.
You know, the crazy thing about a wax seal, though, is as long as it's not disturbed, you know, like really bashed around or anything like
It'll
that,
do fine. Yeah, it'll do fine.
it might last fucking 250
wood.
years.
Oh, I'm sure
But
some did. Yeah.
as soon as you fucking mash it, give it a good, you know, vibration, it's gonna crack, and then all the integrity is gone.
Now, I learned about that, by the way, from a work of fiction wherein they used the tong and feather to open wine in the story. And the writer himself said, I was just guessing about how it worked when I wrote it because YouTube didn't exist. And then later on, he said, and I saw that very video.
Yeah, lying ass motherfucker.
And he was like, so I kind of give myself daps for getting it right.
Nah, that dude's a liar.
No, he knew it could be done. He just didn't know how.
He
Yeah.
discovered that shit, and then he fucking found a way to do it in some kind of old school, you know, description somewhere. Put it in his book, and then he took credit for it later.
No, he was just saying he was
Cigarettes
writing.
are
Exactly
addictive.
what that was.
folks. Just saying.
He knew that
He's proof positive of it.
No, cigarettes are not addictive at all, Rex. They create dependence. Addiction is a different animal.
Same deal.
No, it's a different animal. Addiction is a disease.
Rex, you're talking to a certified doctor, you dumb shit.
Dependence is the chemical
Certified
reaction.
doctor in what?
Okay, when you're sober, we can have this
Doc.
conversation.
Who are you speaking to?
I'm so
Both
sorry,
of
dog.
you.
I
Both
didn't
of
mean
you.
to. I didn't mean to bring this up, but Jesus Christ, I know Doc is a actual professional with fucking knowledge and
As a
certification.
Okay.
as a
Yeah,
counselor,
we're all
As
done.
as
as
a counselor, I primarily focus
fucking
on mood disorders
counselor.
and addiction. Those are my areas of expertise.
Well, I'm glad
Yeah,
you do
I mean,
comics.
I
Otherwise,
guarantee you, Doc could tell you right now that fucking Shadowline is a borderline fucking functioning alcoholic who fucking makes it through it day by day.
We'll do a hey,
Has a good time.
we'll do a T-Cuds assessment live one day.
No, we won't.
that sounds like loads of fun. Loads of fun.
No, we will
I
not,
really know
Doc.
how to put on a show.
I fucking guarantee you.
All right, gentlemen, I'm out of cigarettes, so I got to go make some. If you're still going, I'll come back.
I never want to have to block you, Doc. Don't ever make that suggestion again.
Happy Friday, everybody. If I don't come back,
Happy Friday.
Love you, bro.
Well, that was pretty cool with the feather and everything. That's neat.
I will never let anyone who has fucking any kind of goddamn fucking letters behind their names try to analyze my crazy ass. Fuck.
I don't blame
asking
you.
to. It's
I
just
would
asking.
love to have some of those
It's
tongs.
asking
Though.
for
That's
trouble.
awesome.
What?
I said I would love to have some of those tongs. That's awesome. I'd like to actually try that little trick. Wouldn't you like to try that?
Maybe.
You could live without it. Okay. All right.
I don't know. I mean, didn't look horrible.
Yeah, it didn't look horrible. Yeah.
I've probably tried worse things. I mean, really, we're gonna be truthful about it. Yeah, I probably tried worse shit, and so yeah, I'd.
Well, it only takes a second. I mean, you heat the tongs up, put it on the bottle, and
yeah. And this is what I always tell my kids too when they're growing up. Right? They're like, I don't like it, and you got no reason why. And it's like, well, I don't like the way it looks. Yeah, well, it don't matter how it looks. Just take a tiny little bite.
Bourbon. Do you know what you're gonna have for dinner tonight? I'm gonna have sloppy Joe.
I'm in the middle of saying something, and then you gotta interrupt me.
Well, okay.
I guess I wasn't interesting enough.
Well, no, but I got where you were going with that. Anyway, wow. I'm just curious what you're going to have for dinner. That's all. Ray says, I'd probably get too drunk. Cool.
I'm trying to fucking come back and be fucking.
Yes.
All right, bro. That's pretty. Not gonna say it. I'm just gonna fucking keep my mouth shut.
All right. Well, thank you for
that. You go ahead. Thank you for. Really?
Well, I don't know.
Dude, I'm not doing. Where are we going with this?
You're pissed at me for something, and I love you, so I don't know.
Where are we going with this, dude? Because I don't understand. You're like mad at me about the subjects I'm bringing up and this, that, and the other.
No, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, Shadowhawk.
Well, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I mean, I'm hosting you.
I apologize for cutting you off.
I am hosting you on my channel so that you don't have to fucking lose your fucking numbering and all this other fucking shit, right? I love you, bro.
Yeah.
But don't be fucking down talking me and fucking like trying to shit on me when me and Doc were talking. You were like, all right, bro. We're gonna have to have a chat off there. Because I don't know if Saturday and Sunday is going to happen or not. I might take this weekend off. And you can take over 4 o'clock shadow come Monday. And whatever. I mean, what's up, man? Is there some? Do you got a problem with me lately? Am I doing something wrong?
No,
I
you're
mean,
not
you
doing anything
fucking
wrong.
you fucked with me about the pints and pencils fucking
Um,
title
I'm not
at the
trying.
beginning.
No,
At the beginning of the no. You fucked
Okay,
with me about that at the beginning of the show,
it
and then
wasn't
now
fuck with you
you're fucking
over.
not no now, dude. Now you're fucking with me again, like and I don't understand what did I
Look,
do right?
don't take anything personal.
All I try to do is be here every day and support you, bro. I don't know why I'm getting.
I know, and I appreciate that. I really do. I couldn't
Well, then
ask
why
for a
am
better
I getting
person.
shit from you?
Well, I guess we give each other
I
shit.
I,
You
I
know, I don't know. I love you. You know that.
we give each other shit. We give each other shit all the time. This is
Oh, getting that phone call.
yeah.
Uh,
If this wasn't fucking
okay, we'll wait on you. It happens. Used to happen to me till I blocked all the numbers they called me. Okay. All right. So anyway, he'll be back in a moment. He'll have to shut this thing down. Anyway, or continue it on. John Malin, it came from the vault. Oddities and Abominations, $17,866. I didn't even know this campaign was going on. Limited to 100 copies, apparently, with Graveyard Shift, Omega Storm cover. I think the Omega Storm cover, maybe. Again, 158 story pages taking place after the events in Graveyard Shift. Volume 4, someone is planning to kill off Earth's superhuman Omega population, and now they're coming from a mega storm, introducing George Porgy, a serial killer with a taste for Omegas. So, you know, Malin doing the very limited thing. Again, only 100 copies of.
you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I can
Okay.
hear you.
Well, I know you got a call there. So I was just telling them
Oh,
about John.
yeah. All right, bro.
I was just telling them about the John Malin's Omega Storm, I guess cover limited to 100 issues. So he's doing the limited number on stuff. I didn't even know this campaign was going on. It came from the vault. It has a Graveyard Shift supplement to it. Supplement
This
4, I guess.
no. The reason it's called "It Came from the Vault" is because that was all right. Because you don't keep up with the lore and what's going on EVS's channel, right?
Right.
Okay. So he was doing with Rainbow the Brute. There's a couple other books, right? There's a My Little Pony one,
right?
And then there's one that's based on, like classic, what do you call them? Fairy tales, I guess, like Little Red Riding Hood and
Yeah.
you know, Peter and the Giant.
Now these are supplements to the main book, right? Or are these books
No,
With
these
Kim.
are they're well. There's going to be the main book, and then there's going to be a supplement book that's going to have like 4 or 5 of these little like old, fables,
Right.
stories, but they're adapted to. The whole point of Rainbow the Brute is everything is from a man's point of view. You
Right.
know.
It's a riff on like Munchie Cheese and My Little Pony
Yeah.
and some of the
Okay.
old gay stuff
So
that was out there.
right. So this is a part of all of that.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, Malin did his version, and Ethan like approved it and got it ready to go and sent it off to printers, and then he finally looked at it
Yeah.
because he just thought it was, oh, it's John Malin, I don't have to worry about it. And he looked at it, and there's like 11 N words in there
Ooh.
in the dialogue,
Mm-hmm.
not
Right.
with
Yeah.
not with a hard R,
Right.
but they're still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Ethan kind of freaked out a little bit, and he's like, "Dude, I don't know. I'm gonna have to, edit this. I can't put this out on my campaign." Well, people went nuts in the chat, and they were like, "We want the mail-in variant. We want the mail-in variant." So they put out the fucking mail-in variant of it, and it's got all the words,
Oh.
all the hard R's, all that good stuff in it.
Hey,
But
Justin.
it's very fucking limited. This
Mhm.
book is already selling for $200 to $300 a copy.
That's the Black Riding Hood or whatever it was,
Mm-hmm.
right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So that's the Malin cut. Now that makes it sense to me. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the mail-in cut. Yes.
Uh-huh. Justin
So
Belmont in the house.
Hail
Belmont.
Belmont, woohoo! Smokes the fox. I can't wait to see my goddamn cashy figures. They're gonna be
So
so
I just
cool.
wonder what this it came from the vault.
Joe,
Oddities and
yeah, my Cashy's up there standing there fighting Vespas and Cyberfrog. Yeah.
So is this
Fuck off.
I guess
Damn thing.
4, 5, 6. Let's see. I guess that'd be 6. It's 4. Graveyard Shift Supplement 4 Omega Storm. Just by itself, I guess. He got another
Calm
card.
down. You haven't even seen me anywhere near upset yet, Carrie. That's awesome.
Yeah, he doesn't. You can back me like 50 times for that much, Belmont says. Yeah. Well, I mean, to me, it's not about being limited, right? It's like, no, I want to run a $20,000, 20,000 copies on.
No, but what's really nice is to know that I've got 2 or 3 copies of fucking goddamn mail-in cut, and I can turn around and sell those things for $250, $300 a piece, and fucking pay half of my rent. That's fucking beautiful, man.
Yeah, that's beautiful. If you can delve into that and dip into that well, absolutely.
Tell me what other you go ahead and invest in AT&T or fucking whatever you want to buy stocks in and shit, and tell me how quick.
I think some of
Tell
that
me
stuff
how
might have
quickly
a life to it.
you can turn around, dude. I bought this comic book 3 months ago for $25. I can sell it for fucking 10 times that much right now.
That's great.
That's a fucking beautiful investment. I don't know what to.
Yeah, it is.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah. But now if without the media on it, let's say, without the big channel, everybody knows about it, it makes us stink somewhat, or it's they talk about it, make a big thing out of it.
I would still probably make $100 off it.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is I put out an ash can with 100 copies, just like he's putting out, and it didn't. It's not went up in value like that. So not everybody can do that. So I give them a props for doing it, and people are getting
Well,
their copies.
but
I've
Rex,
seen,
you gotta understand too, dude. You're a first time creator.
right.
So first of
Oh, I
all,
get it. But I'm saying
well,
even if
no. You don't get it because first of all, you have to look at it as your first campaign was a fucking success, dude. You fucking
I would say so.
sold the books you needed to sell. You did everything you needed to do,
Mhm.
and then you delivered.
Right.
Your first campaign was a fucking success.
More
So
than promised, I
now
might
it's just a
add.
matter of lining up your second campaign.
I never
But heck,
promised the two
Malin is
trading cards. I
he's
never.
an established name, dude. You know,
Right. Right.
it's a
Oh yeah,
whole
I couldn't
different
be
thing,
happier.
dude.
Over $1,300 over time, of course, for the ash can. Very, very happy with it. Um, been working by a lot behind the scenes, a lot of stuff coming down the
Shit,
track.
I got somebody
You,
sitting backstage. I'm so sorry.
who's sitting backstage?
I don't know. Apparently they left now. Fuck. Sorry, whoever that was.
I can drop the link in the chat
It was
again.
probably Doc. Fuck.
Do you
Sorry,
do you
Doc.
want you want me to drop the link again? Well, Doc has the link. Usually,
No,
Doc
Doc
says,
got
"Hey,
it. He's
I'm backstage. Let me in."
he's probably mad at me now.
Nah, he's not mad at you. He's still rolling those damn cigarettes. Tree Goblin said, "Nice packaging too." Yeah. I mean,
Hey,
I did
send
not.
me
I mean,
send
2
link.
magnets, 2 trading cards, and 3 bookmarks. None of that was promised. I just wanted to do it, as you know. I just wanted to do it. I thought it should be a
Yeah.
proper campaign.
Hey, send the link to Beaumont, Rex.
Well, I put it in the chat, so if Belmont wants to come in, he can.
Is it in the chat? All right. Well, anybody
Yeah, I
wants to
just
come in,
dropped
come
it.
on in.
Yeah,
Ray,
definitely.
Beaumont, anybody that's here, Tree Goblin, come on in, guys. Fuck it.
Tree Goblin ain't gonna come in. He's got bonsai trees.
It's Friday.
He might want to come in and say fight.
Fight,
He was kind of
fight.
uh
Fight, you bastards.
people are asking where you were. What?
Where I were?
mm,
I can only tell you
Sorry,
where
I missed. Oh, Ray says sorry, I missed the show yesterday, buddy. Yeah, they had on the man cave.
Beaumont's at
Oh,
Walmart.
Walmart.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, Beaumont, my poor brother. Oh,
yeah.
I feel
Especially
bad
during this
for you,
time.
my friend.
Shadow, are you finding everywhere you go, no matter where you go, which I know you probably like me, you go to work and you come home, but if you have to get out, are there holiday shoppers that are in your way?
Oh, well.
Everything's busy because of the
See,
holidays.
that's the thing, dude. This time of year, when I go in to shop, I fucking warrior shop. You know, it's just like I just fucking bull my way through with a fucking cart and be like, "That's mine. That's mine. That's mine." Excuse me. What? You guys ain't made your mind up yet? All right, get out the fucking way. That's mine. Poof. Fucking, I don't give a shit. I will fuck with anybody.
I
Holidays
don't
in.
per se. I don't shop. I go to get what I want and I get out.
No, I buy most of my shit early online, so I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
But you know how it goes, Rex. Every year, there's always those couple few things that you couldn't find.
Oh yeah.
And they show up at fucking Walmart or Target, and Oh, special deal.
Then you can
Uh,
fight over it,
fuck.
Like that's
And then
my
I
flat
go,
screen TV.
and then I gotta go fight these holiday crowds and shit. Fuck
Yeah.
that shit, man. Cause I mean, to me, I would rather just like elbow everybody in the head, ding, 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 and just knock them down like fucking bowling pins and be like, all right, here's mine. Just check me out. But you can't do that without going to jail now.
No, I don't think you could ever do that without going to jail, actually.
I think you could back
Oh,
before
okay.
there were
Maybe. Yeah.
cops and jails.
Yeah. Oh, before there was cops and jails? Really? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, dude, back in the old days, like 1500s, there were no cops, there were no jails. You just walk around, do what you want. Just fucking
Can
walk around,
I
elbow people in the face, take their money.
can I ask you a question while we're still kind of on the John Malin thing? Because I do have a question. Um, he
All
posted
right.
up on he posted two pictures up with that Black Riding Hood cover, but he
Mhm.
also wasn't just the connection of him and Ethan that he put up Ethan's cover that I still want in my collection because it looks like King Kong going to swallow the characters
Yeah, that's
from
shit. I forget the name
yeah
of that campaign.
uh
Yeah,
it was
the Red Riding Hood cover is gone, but you can still get the other one. If it's still even open.
no, that's been gone for years. That's your boy Zach's property.
Right. 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 Listen to me,
Still
my
available?
friend.
I hope so. I'd love one.
John Malin put up his personal stash
Oh, well, I
with
didn't see it on the campaign. So,
the Red Riding Hood campaign. So if you go to the Red
oh,
Riding Hood campaign, even if it's sold out, you
uh-huh.
go to the
God, he probably wants a pretty
what is
good
that called? Jawbreakers with the monkey.
jawbreakers. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can still get that unless it's
Okay,
completely closed out.
right.
I'm not sure.
Well, all he has up on the campaign is Omega Storm cover 1, cover B, and you can get A, B,
And
and that's
Jawbreakers.
it. No,
Right.
there's no jawbreakers. So he might
You can't. Oh well, then he's probably sold out of them already.
I just wondered what the connection was there, why he was putting that old cover up, because I still want that. That's probably the number one Ethan cover I want. Uh, it's a dope ass looking cover. Uh,
There wasn't really any connection. I think it was just that he wanted to kind of beef up the campaign a little bit.
yeah.
You know.
Well, if he had sold some and had it up there, it still would have been, de-emphasized, but it still would have been up there. I don't. But now, does John have a private? Whoops, he got a phone call. I was going to ask him if he had a private website to sell things on. Tree Goblin says, "I'm going to bed soon. Walking up a little mountain in the morning. Wow." Yeah, you can hop on, Ray, even if the birds are outside. It's okay. Yeah, thank you, Tree, for not. I tried to. That's the way I generally send out stuff. That's the way I sent the ash cans out. I mean, it was, you know, make sure it didn't get bent. Was waterproofed. The package not outside was waterproof. Everything might get wet, but it's double bagged, so it wasn't going to get wet. Plus, I switch around the book right where the seams, so it'd be very difficult for even if water did get in that bag, you got another bag. So, and I would replace anything that did get wet. You know, of course, I'm gonna stand behind, even if it's international. You know, you got to stand behind and you got to replace stuff. And it is December 1st. So I got to get with Indiegogo and say, hey, where's my home history? Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. I didn't know a tech would do that to you. Bless you. God bless you.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah. You better check and see if you have a nose after that. It may be across the room. Don't worry about it. It will reattach, hopefully.
I think I may have lost a couple of chunks of brain.
Justin sounds, don't joke about that. And I can't say that anyway. You can read the chat for yourself, Shadowhawk. That was kind of funny.
No, I can't. I don't have the capability of reading anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm going to Braille myself.
Yeah, there's another chunk of my brain.
And the host muted me by accident.
There goes my fourth birthday.
Okay. Well, as long as you're
there goes my fifth.
As long as you still have something in your nutsack. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's great if you get on the ground floor of something that is ultra limited, and you know, if you get in on it and take advantage of it, and there's a supply and demand, that's awesome. Anytime. So, you know, if you can make a thing out of that, I say
we got people trying to come in here.
Okay. I think Rice said that he was going to try and come in. He's outside. Sounds like you're getting, yeah, right.
I am being digitally assaulted right now. Jesus fuck.
Yeah,
hold on.
They want you
in the back room. I'm coming. There's Ray.
Yeah. Hey, Ray. Can you take his comment down when you get time?
Can you fucking give me a minute, motherfucker?
I said when you get the time. It's just that's a little controversial, and you might want to take it down. There you go. Good job.
God damn it. Now what happened to Ray?
Ray, you want to try and come back in?
I just fucking invited him in, and then you had to distract me.
Yeah, well, he
should still. Well, I guess he's gone.
I can't see him. He'll try again.
All right, hold on.
He said,
I got you. Hold on, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
Hey. How you guys doing?
It looks like you're having tropical weather.
Nah, it's rainy, miserable, but at least it's warm.
Yeah.
I'm getting old. Not too noisy?
No. What you been up to besides streaming more? I've seen you on a few, you know, maybe CG Slums or, yeah, you've been over on Vic King's a while back, I know, one time.
Yeah, it was just random invite, and I joined up.
Yeah.
And, just drinking, having fun.
Yeah.
I haven't hopped on since. I've just been busy.
How's the baby? How's the baby?
32 weeks on Sunday.
How is it changed your life being a new papa?
32 weeks. What was that, 8 months?
8 and a bit. Yeah, something like that.
8 and a bit. There you go.
Yeah.
Change?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Life changing, isn't it?
When he pops out, I guess.
What do you mean when he pops out? He hasn't popped
Well,
out
right now
yet?
it's still just 2 people. Not 32 weeks, dude.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you're
Still in the oven.
You're still in the
Okay.
oven. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I would have thought she would have
Sweet
had
Jesus.
that thing by now. I guess when last time we talked about it, you just found out about it. So it makes sense. Okay. All right. I would have thought she would have already had that thing by now.
No, we're due last week of Jan, first week of Feb.
Well, congratulations, man. It's going to change your life. It's going to be
Oh,
like
that'd
thumb
be good.
screws and the rack within the
In the
dungeon.
temple. Yeah, pretty much. But at least it's a boy.
Yeah. Yeah. When
offense
when
to
are
the
they
ladies.
saying it's going to be due? Is it going to be this is it going to be like
No, end of
first of
January.
next year?
End of January.
End of January. Okay. All right. Yeah. What do you think, Ray? I need some advice. Do you think I should wait till February 3rd to launch my book?
Well,
I
I'm
know
in the
that's
same
a hard
predicament with my plugin because
Yeah.
people are saving up for Christmas.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know, launch now, and you're like, yeah, maybe I'd wait. That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting till
Yeah.
next year.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that sweet spot of tax time. You know,
Mm,
I think, where it's not such a burden on people. Carrie says, "Hey there, you fine folk. Ray Tug greeting.
hey, Carrie.
Congratulations, Ray, on baby news."
Oh, thanks, Carrie. Well, why February? Why not middle of January?
Well, I'm going to be on Red Valkyries, and she's got a bigger channel, and I thought I might ask her tonight if I could launch. But
Okay.
I'm kind of vacillating, But I agree
Why
with
don't you
Shadowhawk.
Why don't you launch the sign up and have the sign up run throughout Christmas in January?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Sign up at the MailChimp. Yeah.
I'm
you
not
need
gonna
to-
do any good. You go run with Red Valkyrie or whoever else has a bigger channel.
Well, I'm saying I'm thinking about launching when I'm on there. She'll do a launch on February 3rd.
Yes, Justin, you're a 6-foot baby.
Yeah, we'll do the late night show. Try to
Do the after
suck.
party.
Yeah,
I,
suck a few
I
people
agree with
in.
Shadowhawk, though. I think, and you, Ray, that maybe a couple months for a sign up on MailChimp, which isn't a long time, really. A lot of people have their sign up for like 6 months. Doc had his on over a year.
Yeah.
He
Well,
had it over a year, and then they shadow banned it right before he launched. And then they shadow banned his book.
Jesus.
But he's going to fund my
Must be
comic with the next one, A Damn Dirty Thing, so they won't be able to do that. But
Yeah. Well, I've pulled the trigger on mine and decided just to go ahead and rip off the Band-Aid and get up to version 3 for everything that like we discussed. So when I
Yeah.
launch, it's all there. So I
Yeah.
might, and I've got I think 2.5 weeks to go, and then the development work is done, and then we're
Yeah.
testing. So I'm
Yeah.
going to be launching like a sign-up page and that sort of stuff for people who are interested in it. That
Yeah.
sort of stuff. But I'll probably do that around the Christmas time, January.
well,
But,
that's a good
I
way. If you're out there
Yeah.
promoting it, that's a good way to gauge. If people are interested in what you've got to sell. By how many signups you get. For sure.
Yeah.
I was kind of lax on that on the Ashcan, and it probably, I'd go in chats and people would think, go sign up for it. And I'm like, no, it's already done and in demand. People didn't know. And you just assume people know,
Yeah, I know. Assumption is the mother of all what?
You cannot assume anything. Don't take it for granted. They might not even know your book is out there. And you may have had it in demand for a year and a half. You always got to be putting it out there. I've learned that, till people are just sick about hearing about it.
Yeah.
It's a chore to come up with interesting ways to sell different ways to sell the same thing,
Yeah, I know that.
you know, but I
I do that for
agree
clients.
with, waiting gives, like, I just secured an artist that, Jimmy Reyes, to do a variant
Oh yeah.
cover. So this will give him time to do that, give Doc time to finish. He just finished the trailer, so we've got that done. Um, he's got pages to work on and finish. So there's some tidying up to be doing. So I can definitely use the time, in the meantime.
I could have launched months ago, but then I would
Yeah.
have been stuck with a half-baked biscuit.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
So I'd keep time on your side. That's my
Well,
advice.
yeah, I'm not, you want to get it out, I'm just like Shadowhawk, if I could release 2 books in 1 year, people would,
Mm,
yeah, but I've only got so much of it done, and I don't want people to have to wait after they back it. Of course, it'll go into man a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do the John Malin and, well, the 60 days is over, so let's fulfill. I think it needs to go into man till people get it. Even if they get it and start doing reviews, other people may want, and you might sell some more. To me, it's get as many copies in as many hands as you can, because it's still going to be a small Marvel and DC and all these others, even IDW and all these other big creators. They're not even going to notice you. You're not even going to affect their bottom line. Even if you do 20,000 run, probably like Cyberfrog's doing. I don't know. I'd like to see some numbers on that. On Wreck Planet.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Well, I know at one time he said 17,000. He was but I think he probably did about a 20. But 20,000 is nothing. It's limited. It's very limited.
Yeah.
When you think about over, what is it, 7 billion or 8 billion people in the world now, 8 billion. And now not all of them are going to collect comics, but only 20,000 copies. If there was a run on that book, it would be valuable. If everybody wanted a copy, it would be non-existent. You couldn't find a copy.
Yeah, but then again, it all boils down to getting eyes on it.
To me, that's it, right? You get eyes on your project. You get it out there, you get it known, and you build, one upon one upon one. Of course, you're doing something different than a book. So, how do you, after you launch this, or you see that there's interest in it and you launch it, what's your next big thing you got planned besides fatherhood?
I think that's about it.
That's about it. Yeah.
My basket's pretty full with, Google Ads management, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram management for clients,
That's
web hosting, and web design.
Uh-huh.
I'm hoping that with this plugin, I'll get it with, okay, you can have the plugin and I'll build you a website with it, blah, 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 blah. And then just have that for the next 4 to 5 years. Keep it
You
going.
might be one of the busiest guys in CG. There's a lot of people I would think would want a good website right now, especially as they're kind of specializing, like Mandy Summers and some others have done with their own websites and selling their books over there. Or, you can go to Shopify or other things like that. Etsy, I know a few people do Etsy, which is a different beast altogether, but
Etsy's
to have your own website and own your own domain, right?
You don't necessarily own it, but just rent it.
Okay.
If you want to buy a domain,
rent their domain.
Yeah, and that's where you pay like $20 a year or something like that. That's where you rent it, so it becomes your IP, but you don't own it outright.
Right.
Like my domain name, if I wanted to buy it, it's going to cost me $40,000. I'm like, well, I don't know.
Really? Does it cost $40,000 to buy your own domain? It doesn't cost that much, does it?
No, not. It just depends on the domain itself and its popularity. Like if I bought my domain 15, 20 years ago, it would have cost me like $5,000. But now, because I'm an established company and that sort of stuff, and they go back to the company and, oh wait, no, you're actually popular. You got to give us $40,000.
Whoa.
I'm like, But if I ever sell my company, then that becomes part of the price tag.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? So when I hit like 65, I'll be like, yeah, okay, cool. Who wants it? I'm gonna retire now.
Well, I mean, that's like Eastman and Laird. You know, they built up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and sold it off in 2014 for $14 billion, maybe. I think it was.
Yeah.
Now, Ninja Turtles are worth more than 14 billion over time.
Oh yeah.
You know, they really, they really sold it for nothing, even though they became billionaires. Which is pretty good. Not everybody
Well, it also
does
depends
that.
on how they sold it. Do they still get royalties, or did they sell it outright?
I don't know I know that was it Laird? No, it was Eastman. I think it was Eastman. He bought Heavy Metal magazine. And I'm
Yeah.
like, why do you want heavy metal? I mean, it was never the most popular.
Yeah, I used to sub to that magazine.
And yeah, maybe he made it better for a little while, but it still went under, kind of like Mad Magazine. I don't know. Some of the things, you're buying it at the tail end of its run, and I don't know. He probably gave it some life and longevity. I mean, I get it. He likes that, but I don't think it made him any money. Of course, if you got enough, I don't guess it matters. I really don't know if they get a royalty. I think they sold it outright, but I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but not too bad for just when you look back at the early issues. They were basically doing an underground comic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like an underground. The artwork and everything. The thing that made it stand apart to me was the Zipatone, was the gray toning. Because everybody was doing just black and white line artwork stuff. Don Chen was. I mean, he did some innovative things, but Ninja Turtles stood out to me because of the gray tone. And just the look of it, it looked pretty funky. When I look back at those issues, though, I'm like, man, this looks like a freaking badly drawn underground. I can't believe I like it,
Okay. Yeah.
But,
I only discovered the Ninja Turtles when I was a kid, and I got gifted like Splinter, Rat King, Shredder.
They kept selling out every issue. It was popular. But most people, if you'd said from like when they first came out to like about 85, have you heard of and even after that, have you heard of Teenage Mutant? They would say no. And there's still a lot of people today that would probably say no, but because not everybody knows. But they're more likely today to know about it because they've had that cartoon. They had a great businessman that did the Hasbro figures.
Yeah.
They got it out there to a larger audience, and got some license deal. That's really what made them popular and made them money, and then the first movie and then the second, third, and all that. They built on it, that's what you got to do. That's called building a brand, and they had I got to give them props. They got a smart business manager that did them right, Yeah. When you hear like all these old, rockers, they get business managers that were skimming or whatever. And they think they're worth that much. And it's like, yeah, you're broke. They, you perform a whole career and they got nothing in the bank to show for it. They're just having
that happened to a friend of mine.
Living it up.
Yeah, that happened to a friend of mine. Their manager was skimming off of their books for 5 years. And when they eventually got an invitation to go tour the States, they couldn't afford it. And they figured out what was going on, and they sued the guy, and they won. Now they're all over the place.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Well, I mean, in acting, right? The Coogan Act here in America, for child stars. And there were a lot of them. I mean, he was the first one. His parents basically took his money. Jackie Coogan, that played Uncle Fester in the Addams Family. That's where he's known from, the bald Uncle Fester. But he did everything. I mean, when he was a childhood actor, he was the #1 paid actor in Hollywood in the 30s. Maybe the 20s, 30s. Yeah. 20s, probably.
Okay.
Yeah. He first starred with Charlie Chaplin in The Kid, and that made him famous.
Yes.
But they basically spent his money, and he had to sue him. Sue his own mother to, and that's when
family and money.
That's when there was nothing in place for childhood actors, at that time.
Still,
and there had not been a childhood actor like Coogan come along that made millions, So it's pretty sad. He had to keep acting all the way up, even past, Addams Family, just to make a living, really, I guess. Because, his parents had spent his heyday money when he was really making the money.
Yeah. My ex took my heyday money. Bitch.
The problem with that childhood actors is they eventually grow up and they lose their appeal. Look at Shirley Temple.
Yeah.
She was so cute as a actress, as a young child, but then eventually she grew out of it,
Yo, Shadow, you still there?
Yeah, I'm wondering that myself, if he fell asleep or if he's dealing with something, or he's not muted as far as I know. Sorry about Carrie, that might trigger you there.
I was about to say that.
Yeah. So I guess you've been keeping pretty busy, yeah?
Well, we just moved into a new place that's more, kid friendly, that sort of stuff. We're still we've got all the boxes moved in, and this morning I just grabbed a coffee and just started emptying the boxes and packing the cupboards and stuff. So we're still doing that. My office has now become the nursery. My wife's got her own office, but she goes on maternity leave in about 2 weeks. So then that'll become mine.
Yeah.
So
moving is a hassle anytime you have to do it, is it not?
What a ripoff. And we moved 3 minutes down the road. 3
Really?
minutes down the road. And it cost me $5,000 more than it did last time when we moved an hour away.
Justin Belmont says, I get a new closet. I don't know what he means by that.
It's a big one.
Yeah.
Matt, it all started when I started joining the Man Cave with him and Good Stuff and that sort of stuff. And then James was on stream. And because I don't have a custom background, I've just got this closet behind me. So James throws in there's Justin's cut closet.
Okay.
So
all I've got is a shower. So
well, here you go, Justin. You've got a choice.
Yeah. A closet or a shower. Yeah.
But my wife loves this place because she had a walk-in wardrobe with the previous place, but it was tiny.
Mm-hmm.
I can fit my whole desk in the new walk-in wardrobe, which then goes into an ensuite.
Now, is the baby going to have her own room now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just upstairs. So that would have been my office, but I'm like, nah, let's put the baby up there, put the nursery in that. So I've got to put the cot together. I've got to install the car seat, assemble the pram.
Where is your space going to be? And don't tell me where you're sitting right now. Outside.
Until she goes on maternity leave, this is my space.
Okay, all right. In the rain. At least it's not raining. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we've got a deck.
And I can't hear the birds. I played this recently. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter. I don't know how much you get on Twitter, Ray, but it was funny. It's Oriental Girl, right? She's got some vanilla ice cream or something like that she's eating.
Land on the arm.
I believe that. I don't think that was staged. That bird flew over.
Oh, yuck. I saw that and I nearly spat up my food.
I think I would have spit that out. I don't think I would have went. Because she even tried that and was like, yeah, that don't taste right.
You just smell it.
Oh,
Either that or she's got a cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
She probably begged her friend not to post that. But
funny as.
Good blackmail video. Extortion.
Yeah.
I won't put this on if you send me $5,000 by Thursday.
Nah.
Yeah. Nah.
I've got less than that in my savings now.
Goose pate. Ah,
Actually,
yeah,
I've had goosebumps.
that's never happened to me. I did lose my gum at a chicken farm 3 times before I actually found it. That's a joke I like to say. But no, actually, when I was in Manhattan, a pigeon pooped on my head.
Oh,
And I
my
was, you know what I was looking at? It was irony. I was looking at some Stetsons in the window, some hats. I should have went in and bought one. But those things are expensive, even back then.
Yeah, I've got one that was gifted to me a couple of years ago, and that thing's come with me everywhere. It's been, all over Africa, all over China, and now here in Australia,
crap.
but it's still just too big for me.
Now, did you do
I've done a
traveling
lot
in
of
the
traveling.
military, or is that just traveling? No, you lived in China, didn't you? For a while, like 10 years?
So I traveled and lived, but
Or
almost 10
maybe
years.
less than that, 8 years, something like that. Yeah.
8.5, 9.
Yeah, you've been around the world. That's cool.
Yeah, I've been
You've seen
fortunate.
some stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen a lot of shit.
yeah. Still got your passport, right? All updated and everything.
And I've actually got every single copy of my passport, and I've got 7 of them.
Oh, wow.
Since the traveling and updating and stuff, because it's either expired or your age.
All right, dumb question. Have you been to New Zealand?
Yeah, I lived there for 2.5 years.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? In certain spots.
Yeah. South Island's my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Auckland's okay. North Island's
green,
okay.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, I've got some photos.
Would you say it's a magical place for the most part? Some of it.
I'm a bit biased with New Zealand because when we left here to go live there, all right. So I shut down my business, assuming that I'd be able to get a job full time, living and working over there. 8 months later, I went to every single employment agency, went to every single company. I did door knocking, all of that jazz, just to try and get a job in my industry. It was either that or go back into hospitality. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm too old for hospitality. So I turned on my company again, contacted all my Australian clients, say, hey, listen, I'm back. Lucky for me, they all came back. But
now,
the tax laws. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but the tax laws in New Zealand are more strict than here in Australia. So in Australia, they've got a thing called GST, like your tax, and it's 10% over here. If you've got your own business and you earn less than $75,000 a year, you don't have to put GST on your invoices with your customers, and you don't have to set that all up with your business. In New Zealand, I didn't know it was 62.
Whoa! Wow, that's a hit.
So, no, not 62%. It was 62,000 a year.
Oh, okay. So it's lower amount.
So then they're 14%. But because I broke their super tax threshold, because I made 69 for the year, which isn't much. So I'm thinking, oh no, I'm all hunky dory, not a problem. Blah 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 blah. Next minute, knock on the door, tax assessment, blah blah blah. Here you are. You owe us money. So they clocked me 14% tax. Then they clocked me 33.3%, and they wanted me to pay it again for the next year.
Wow.
And I'm like, get fucked. And I said, no, we're leaving. I'm out. So I went into a payment plan with these assholes, paid them all off in 2 years, and told them to fuck off.
Yeah.
And just came back to Australia. And never going back.
Well, I can see where you wouldn't say it's a magical place.
I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
I worked for New Zealand Lotto, like designing the graphics for their cards and their app and that sort of stuff. And the people there were a bunch of assholes.
Is it hard to become a citizen there, even if you wanted to? Because I know it is in Australia. It's a little bit harder to become a citizen in Australia.
Well, it's become a lot harder now in Australia because I'm still a permanent resident. But I'm going to go and get my actual Australian papers in the next couple of months. But based on my visa status right now, I'm not a citizen, but I'm a permanent resident. I can stay here for as long as I want. But if I want to exit the country and come back every 5 years, I've got to renew my document.
Wow,
But I
that's
can stay here
crazy.
indefinitely.
That's crazy.
But I get the same benefits as any other Australian. It's just because I'm
Right.
not a citizen, I'm not allowed to vote. And
Oh.
voting's mandatory here. If you don't vote, you get fined.
It's
So I'm like,
mandatory.
do I really
Wow.
want to? Yeah, do I want to go and pay to get a piece of paper that's going to force me to vote?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I still get all the benefits. So
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just stay PR.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
because my South African passport doesn't get me anywhere.
Yeah, because you're originally from South Africa, right?
Certificate.
Yeah. So
Yo.
you
Bro.
have Dutch, I guess, in your background.
My
Dutch
grandmother on my father's side. Yeah,
Yeah.
my dad's mom was Dutch, but
Yeah.
my dad's father was Irish.
What do you
And he
think
came
about?
down.
What do you think about? This is a curveball here. What do you think about Nelson Mandela?
Love the guy. Met him 3 times.
Okay. Shadowhawk, are you still with us? He may have fell asleep.
Maybe.
That's all right. He
No,
deserved.
Madiba's good. Even like when I was living in China, I joined a soccer team, and they let me design the uniform. So my team name was Madiba, which is Mandela's nickname.
Uh-huh.
But my number was 69.
What do you think about the Mandela effect, where they said that he died in the 80s, but you know, I mean, do you know about the Mandela effect that's named after him?
I haven't really looked into it. I've just heard it in
Bantered about.
conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, never really looked into it,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't be able to comment
Well,
on it.
I'm one of those that I believe I remember, in the 80s that Nelson Mandela passed away. I believe I heard that. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I think based on the history that I know,
Yeah.
when they sent him to Robben Island to quell the uprising with the anti-apartheid movement, they might have put out a fake broadcast saying that he did pass away. Meanwhile, he was locked up.
Right.
That could be something like that. I would say
Oh, yeah.
that's more feasible if it did happen. It was
Right.
there as like what the media is doing today.
Mm-hmm.
One of those.
Shadow, are you with us? Thought I saw your little icon move a little bit there. Okay, maybe
right.
not. I do hear the birds now. I do hear the birds a little bit.
Yeah.
What
might
kind of
mute.
birds do you? What kind of birds
Yeah.
do you have there? Parrots.
Um,
Sounds like a parrot. Type of
we've
parrot.
got cockatoos.
cockatoos. I had a couple of those. Those are
cockatoos.
cool. Yeah.
And then we've got some red-billed or red-headed parrots. And then this morning in the front yard, we had like a family of magpies just
Oh,
walking
wow.
around. And
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, sweet. So I chucked
Yeah.
out a couple of pieces of bread.
Uh-huh.
And magpies are cool to have because they chase all the rodents away.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Just don't have them dive you while you're on a bike.
Yeah. Well, since ferrets eat rodents, I thought, why doesn't someone make a product out of ferret urine and then just pour that around your house? And that would be a distractor to any rodent,
Yeah.
because
What I used to do is I would take
weasel around
lemon-
here, something from the weasel family, it's going to
Well,
eat.
what helps with the possums, like the possums that we have over here, is you take lemon juice and garlic,
Yeah, what
blitz
now?
that up and put it into a sprayer,
Uh-huh.
and it keeps them away.
Oh, I think I was on Topic List or something one time. I was on some show and I took a break and I went and set out. Oh, it was on Topic List, and this possum comes around my barbecue, looks at me. It's like he was a big possum too, and I was like, "Yeah, you better go on" or something. And he kind of went around the corner, back around the corner, and then I saw him going, across the backyard
trying
there.
to
But I
cross
was
that.
like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't let the dog out at that time, or we might have had a tussle. That's something that Australia and we here in Arkansas have in common is you have possums.
Yeah, but our possums are pretty.
Your
They're actually quite
possums are
cute.
what?
Pretty.
Pretty. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in our old property, like two houses ago, we had like what they call a money tree that would sit around the back, and then possums would come through in the evening and just sit there and just nibble away and look at you. Cutest little thing.
Do you have sloths or sloths in Australia?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe, but not where I live. I don't know. I'd have to Google that.
Yeah. Well, I saw a sloth, and I know they've got these big, hook like nails, right, for hanging on the trees. And I've seen them hanging by 4s. I never saw them hanging by 2s. She just had her feet wrapped around and the baby on her stomach, and she was out like this, defying gravity, just hanging by her feet. I've never seen that. I didn't know they could do that.
Wow.
That they had that much strength in their legs, and I'm sure those claws, once you hook them in, they're
You
probably.
gotta see Carrie's comment.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Well, maybe he's just enjoying himself.
Right. Yeah. At least
I love you, Shadowhawk.
At least that one's not highlighted.
Yes. Yeah, anybody that comes in the stream now knows that I'm a dad.
Yeah. Well, or near dad.
Near dad.
I mean, you're a dad, but it just hasn't popped out of the oven yet.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it. That's why I've quit smoking.
Oh yeah.
It's been today's day 7.
Is that
And
just
I tried-
regular gum in your mouth, or are you doing
No,
the Nicorette?
This is the Nicorette.
The
I got
Nicorette?
it yesterday.
Yeah.
I got it yesterday because I was trying to white knuckle it.
Uh-huh.
So, and then the landlord for the previous apartment's giving me so much crap about the exit condition report.
Uh-huh.
And it's all because the cleaner that I paid didn't do a good job.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm sitting there, and then they've got the freaking house keys. I can't get back in.
Oh God.
I'm getting frustrated. So
Yeah.
I bummed the smoke from the guy across the road.
Yeah.
And then I lit it, and it just tasted like shit.
Yeah, it does.
And I'm
Yeah,
like,
your
nah.
palate cleanses and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So now I've just gone with the peppermint flavored gum.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm just like, oh, okay, I don't hate the world anymore.
How long did you smoke, Ray? Off and on, or
20
continuously, or what?
I'd say continuously, but I have quit 2 or 3 times in between. The longest I ever quit was 2018, New Year's till April. But I was on the vape.
Yeah.
So this time I'm like, nah, screw the vape, screw everything. And I'm like, no.
Justin
something.
thought you were a real Australian. No, he's South African.
No, I'm a South African. I keep telling you guys, I'm an import.
He's an import, right?
No. But I've been here for like 14, 15 years.
Jerry had a comment there for you.
Quokka. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah,
I've
I don't
heard
know
the
what that
name.
is. Have you seen a quokka in real life?
Yeah, I have at the zoo.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I've actually seen more New Zealand wildlife than Australia.
How much Australia territory have you covered? I mean, have you actually went around and seen?
Yeah, I went up to Cairns for the film festival once.
Oh, cool.
That
I
was
didn't even
fun
know
'cause-
Cairns was in Australia.
Yeah.
I didn't
and
even know that.
I was there for about 2 or 3 weeks just for the festivities because I was working with the Underground Film Festival at the time. Then Sydney for a little bit, stayed up there for about 6 months just because of contract work. So all the way up. And then in 2019, I drove from Melbourne to Brisbane, then from Brisbane to Sydney and back over a 2-3 week period. A couple of months later, I drove the other way, went to Adelaide, stayed a week, 2 weeks over there, came back. The only place I haven't been to is Northern Territory or Perth. I went to Tasmania a couple of times. Yeah, traveled a bit through Australia.
Yeah.
But mostly it's like with weekends, instead of sitting at home and vegging in front of Netflix, we hop in the car and we just randomly drop a pin on the map and we drive there and we'll see what's there. Sometimes it's just a lake. Sometimes it's just a little board, or sometimes it's a little town. What was it? 3 weeks ago, we dropped a pin in the middle of nowhere, drove for 3.5 hours to get there. And it turned out to be one of these old villages that people dress up in that you can buy tickets for.
Huh. Wow.
I ended up spending the day there and then booked a little overnight hotel.
Yeah.
And like you get all served. It's like from the 1800s. So people all dressed up in their funny ways and
yeah.
outback clothing and that sort of stuff. And everything, like the restaurant, the bar.
I mean, it might not be a bed and breakfast, but we can kind of call such things kind of bed and breakfast here, you know.
Yeah, but this was
sort
an
of
actual
a vacationing
town.
spot. Yeah,
This
the whole
is
town, not just
yeah. It's like a tourist trap, but we didn't know.
Yeah,
and but you can do anything. They had like an old mine shaft that you can go down.
Oh wow!
To me, it wasn't that special because my first job out of high school was on a gold mine, so that was fun. Then we went and watched a movie, like in the old theater, where they actually had a person playing the piano.
That would be cool. Yeah,
that was cool. And then after that, we went to a pub.
Silent movies.
Yeah.
Huh. Wow.
Yeah, it was like you go and book this town for a weekend, and you can go and do certain things like you would have done as if you were living there. Now, we chose not to dress up. I was like, no, I'm not going to put on some stupid clothing. But we went to restaurants, went to movies, went to like rodeos and that sort of stuff of what they did for entertainment and living in the 1800s, which was quite nice.
All right, no regen tonight over on Shay's channel, which would be in about 30 minutes, a little over 30 minutes, because she's had a migraine for the last 2 hours. Now it's subsided, but she's drained. I'm glad. My sister said that my half-sister, my biological sister, I could just call her sister, but we share the same mother, not the same father. But she says that migraines run in the female part of the family. You know, her and my mother, my biological mother, had it apparently. I'm thankful I don't have a migraine. Have never had a migraine.
I've had it maybe once or twice in the past.
Yeah, I rarely get a headache. You know, usually if I get some kind of, it's you know, about this time of year or something when everything's changing the weather and you have sinus pressure. For some reason. Yeah.
Y'all are coming with me. I'm going to make a new coffee.
Okay. How do you like your coffee, Ray?
Like my women, creamy and strong.
Ooh, wow. Okay. You heard it here, folks. Oh, man. Wow.
Well, give me a second. I'm just going to help my missus with something. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be back.
All right. Nice, clean, you know, new place he's moved into. And now her headache is coming back because she had can't say that. Yeah, seriously, headache taking a lot out of you. Used to get constant migraines. Doctors didn't know why condition went away after a couple of years. That's Woodrow saying that. I remember going to a pool party and water temperature gave me a headache and I had to get out and wrap my head in a dry towel and blind myself for a few minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, usually you want to turn the lights off when you have a migraine. I will have to look that up, Carrie. I probably have seen one of those Kawakas or whatever you call them. So you didn't move far, but you moved to a larger place, huh? Did you gain or lose like your outside, you know, like your backyard? Did you gain a backyard or anything?
Definitely gained a backyard.
Yeah,
because the previous place was just like had like a sliding door and just a wooden deck.
Uh-huh.
and then just like a bit of a small garden around the back, but it was all covered in wood chip mulch.
Right. Right.
You know, and
Well, you didn't
wasn't
have to mow it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a mower. I might just get some guys that come in once a month. Get them to do it. Put you over there.
Shay says she took an abortive for migraines. What's an abortive?
Oh, Jesus.
Or is she making a joke? You might be muted now, Ray. I don't know.
Yeah. I was just grinding the coffee. I didn't want to
Okay.
in the chat.
Oh, you grind your own beans. Okay. All right. Very cool. Oh, wow. Wow. You take your coffee serious, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, that's not that noisy. I don't know if that was grinding, but that was
grinding. I've got to reset it.
That wasn't that noisy. Can you do cappuccino with that thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Cappuccino, long black, espresso, double espresso.
Wow, you do take it serious. You could actually make, here in the States, if you had an espresso machine, you could actually open up a place and make money with it.
I'll never work like that again.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. It's kind of like moving. When I moved into this place, I said, I'll never move again. Maybe once, okay? Maybe once more in my lifetime, but that's it. And that would be just to move into a larger place, but I'll probably just move stuff like my collectibles and things out of this place so it becomes more like a house instead of a museum, and just build another place. Because I'm perfectly happy here. I have a good view. I'm a little bit apprehensive about what they're going to do with the ground behind me. There's like 13 a third acres behind me.
Yeah.
So I have a nice field, and everything. And I'm
They're
here
probably
in
going to
town.
sell it to a property developer.
Well, no, they've sold it to the school. So what's the school going to do with it? I hope they put like a vocational thing back there, like they've said. I don't know. I know they've during the summer they've been doing some racing. They'll put up the banners right in my backyard so that they don't run in my backyard because I'm not fenced in. I've got a great view of the sunset every day. But yeah, the school's already bought the property. I wish they would have turned it into a park, but you'd probably get more people if you had a lot more mischief if you did have a park back there. I know during COVID, a lot of people flew drones and kites and walked their babies and dogs back there, and they still do.
Come on, damn it.
It used to be a church property, and I thought that church was crazy. I still think they're crazy because it had the property had three things going for it, right? Location. Location's everything, bro. I mean, it's a big part of it,
Well, the cool thing about this place is I can't turn the camera around, but I've got this huge kitchen island bench now that I can just do all my prep on. Like last night, I made steamed cauliflower with cheese sauce, bacon bits and chives, steak, roast potato with sour cream, chives, and bacon bits. And I had this whole bench just covered in food prep. It was great.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to have an adequate places. If you like to cook, you need to have adequate kitchen space. That's for sure. Or be very economical with where you put things like pots and pans and things. I know a lot of people have hanging pots and pans. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Do you have a food processor, Ray, or do you do it all by hand?
I've got a NutriBullet, but I just prefer to do my chopping by hand.
Yeah.
It's just my days in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the
Well, you work in the kitchen enough and with knives enough, you're going to accidentally cut yourself. no matter how good you are. Have you ever been lacerated?
You see my hands?
Yeah. See my hands? That's why they call me Stubby. Yeah, it looks like you got a lot of cabinet space and stuff. That's cool.
Not as much as the previous place.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
But you got everything moved in now, huh?
Yeah,
Just
you got a
not
place
where
for a thing and a thing for a place.
Just not where you. Now, you should have shut those doors. You could hit your head on those doors. Of course, I'm looking up. You know, it looks a lot more dangerous than it probably is. Okay.
I think I'm safe.
It's too short.
I'm a short shit.
The plane.
I'm not as tall as Justin.
Yeah. What's on the
it's
menu
nice.
tonight? What's on the menu tonight, Ray? Leftovers, or are you going to do something special?
Well, my missus has her Christmas party
Okay.
for work, so I'm going to drop her off in the city in about half an hour.
That's cool. I'm going to
and
have a
then-
Christmas party the 15th from where I work. So,
Oh, cool.
yeah, she just sent out a text a couple days ago saying who's going to be there, you know, sort of a second, who's going to be there. And are you going to bring somebody with you? Because I could bring somebody with me, but I've got nobody to bring. So I just always go by myself. Awkward.
Yeah, there's no +1 for her this year.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I think we're going to
Phew,
have, it's going to be at a fish place that we've been at before. So if you like crawdads, if you like catfish, if you like,
I miss crawdads.
if you like, you know, fried clams or anything like that, they're going to have it on the buffet and as much as you want. So it'll be nice. They had pizza last year, and I missed it by one day.
Mm.
They changed the date on it.
Man, you can get pizza any day.
Yeah, that's true, but it's my favorite food, Ray. I would have liked to scored some free pizza, you know, and took some home afterwards. That would have been nice. But whatever.
And there she is.
Yeah, I guarantee you that fish and stuff is probably more expensive than that pizza ever was. Usually it's that. It's usually pizza. Well, that might have been the. Well, I think that's the second year they had pizza, but they usually have barbecue. But now sometimes we have fish, so we have done the fish thing. I'm hoping they'll give me some kind of a, you know, piece of paper saying thank you for all your service, because I've been with them 11 years and they've never done anything like that for me. And yet I put in more hours than anybody does for what I do.
Yeah.
But I missed last year, so they might have wanted to honor me last year, and I didn't show up. So.
There we go.
And I don't mind not getting an award or being recognized or anything like that. I just wanted the free pizza. I just go for the food, right? Not lying about that one.
Well, sorry, I work for myself, so I make my own menu.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna do sloppy joes tonight.
Oh man, I haven't had a sloppy Joe in years.
I haven't either. That's why I was kind of, you know, but I've got all this sloppy Joe, canned sloppy Joe mix up in there, and the last time I used some of that, I had I put it in my meatloaf.
Oh, okay.
So, you know,
I think I'm gonna make lamb shanks tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's because the weather's shit this weekend, so I'm like, oh well, we can't go for a drive.
I know it's popular enough in America, but I would say you really have to go outside the United States for lamb to be sort of a staple meat, you know, that you eat a lot of.
Okay.
I don't think they eat a lot. What's a sloppy Joe? Well, sloppy Joe curry is like ground beef, sort of tomato based, but a little spicier sauce.
Mm.
I was really surprised. The last can I opened up didn't have any. Usually it has the green bell pepper. Usually had a lot in there, but I swear they're cutting back on ingredients.
Well, when I was living in Texas, we go to the cafeteria, and they'd have sloppy joes on the menu. There was never green pepper in it. It was just
Really? Okay.
yeah.
Well, I know with the manwood sauce, you would always get big chunks of big enough for a kid, because I'd always had to pick them out because I didn't like it. But, as a kid, I'll eat it now. I was expecting it this time to put it in my meatloaf. I said, I'll open this up. I've never tried a can of manwich Sloppy Joe sauce in
Why don't you
meatloaf,
make your own
but
sloppy joes?
I didn't have bell pepper except for that. And then I opened it up and it had no bell pepper in it.
No.
Usually
I try and
red
stay away
pepper.
from I try and stay away from all the prepackaged sauces and stuff, like tomato sauce, mustard, chutney, and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'll have that, but like can of soup or can of this, can of that, like nah. I make it myself.
Well, I've got I've got a lot of cans of Del Monte. I need to start using it up because it's starting to age out, But I got some of the bunch of that Del Monte Sloppy Joe mix, but I've got one can of manwich in there, so I'll probably use that. I'm just curious to see if they put the bell pepper in that or if they've totally done away with the bell pepper.
I'm not sure.
Maybe
Carrie,
they got.
I was watching Rex and Shadowhawk last week talk about dump cake.
She just wants me to say dump cake because she likes the way I say dump cake.
Because it sounds like dump.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was here last week when you were talking about it. It was funny.
And next week we'll be talking about poop pudding. That's poop pudding with a P. No, not really.
Jesus, I was about to Google that.
It's called no, don't Google that. You'll probably find it. Yeah, I mean, it's because you just dump all the ingredients in your pan and then put it in the oven. It's not hard to make.
It's like a casserole. It's like a casserole.
Yeah, I mean, you put your fruit in, you put your dry cake mix in. You don't no mixing, no adding eggs or anything like that, and then just melt a couple sticks of butter or whatever it takes to cover the whole top of it and cook it. And it doesn't have the consistency, but it's kind of like a cobbler, I guess you could say.
Oh, okay. What I really miss though is pumpkin pie and pecan pie. Because when we lived in Texas, my Aunt Vera used to make it for us.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I'm just like, oh.
Did you ever have what they call fruit salad or ambrosia when you were there?
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
That's good stuff. And iced tea. As simple as the thing is iced tea. Not this Lipton shit.
Yeah, iced tea.
Homemade iced tea on a summer's day.
Right.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Like,
or lemonade. We would drink both. Yeah.
Yeah. But I had a lemonade stand.
Did you really? You were probably jumping in front of cars to make them stop to buy your lemonade.
Well, we lived in the middle of Bunkville. We had 1 mile road, and we had 5 people living on the road.
Yeah.
Like we were in Buna, man. There was like nobody there.
Yeah.
Just ended up drinking the lemonade.
Yeah. If you ever come back to the States, you need to look me up.
Yeah. Well, I am planning to do a bit of a travel.
Are you?
But maybe in a year or so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if we weren't expecting, I probably would have done it next year. But I'd rather just focus the moolah and the finances on making sure that we're all sorted, and then there afterwards do a bit of a tour because there's a few people I want to visit.
Yeah.
And then I want to catch up with my family that's that side because I haven't seen them since 1990.
Wow. Well, yeah. You got some catching up to do.
Yeah. Really interesting. Because I've got family in New York, Virginia, Louisiana, Texas, Georgia, and I think an aunt in Florida. So we'll go around and see them, and then obviously I'll be knocking on Tug's door. Hey, fucker.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
We're
having a boy.
Oh, yeah. Had an ultrasound. I don't know.
Yeah, we've had all the scans.
Talk to you if we knew if it was a boy or a girl. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's a boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
decided
know.
to figure out what the sex was. We didn't want to do the weight thing
Yeah.
because then, you've got the baby. Then we got to go, oh, shit, now we've got to get stuff for it. I'm like, no. Find out now so we can buy in pieces as we go. So we've just now sorted out the overnight bag for when we do go into labor and you've got that bag.
You're
for the
bug
newborn.
out bad. Yeah.
Yeah, the bug out bag.
Grab
Yeah.
something on the go because, a baby ain't waiting on anybody.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to that. So,
I bet you are.
mm.
I think every guy should be in there with the woman, and she just has your nutsack in her hand, and then when she pushes, she just squeezes too. In you did this to me.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
why I've got those. Those things that you squeeze to strengthen your hands.
Oh yeah,
Because when she holds my hand, she's gonna break it.
yeah,
Like I call
Yeah.
my missus vice grip hands, because when she was little, she did a lot of sailing with her dad. So her hands are super,
wow.
super strong from holding onto the ropes and stuff. Oh my God, she'll grab your hand and shake it. She'll crack every knuckle.
Now, where is she originally from? Is she from South Africa as well, or is she from
No,
somewhere?
Kiwi.
Kiwi. Okay.
Yeah, New Zealand. She's New Zealand.
Okay.
But we met here.
Was she kind of glad to get out of there? Or was she? Is that where you met her?
No. We met here in Melbourne.
Okay. Yeah.
At a pub. Not
Well,
on a
now,
dating app.
how did she wind up down in Australia? Just job opportunity?
Yeah, I think she just got sick of it up there and decided, everybody's coming to Melbourne anyway.
Well, it sounds like you get sick of those taxes real quick. And plus, they've been doing some. Of course, Australia has too, especially during COVID. There was a lot of videos and stuff like, wow, man.
Yeah.
Y'all are taking it to the next level. That really surprised me that it just wasn't here isolated in America or maybe England, but it was all over. I was like, people have lost their minds worldwide. This is a worldwide plan or something because everybody's losing their minds.
What's the obsession with fucking toilet paper? I still don't get it.
I mean, apparently,
It just makes no sense to me.
I think a lot of people just weren't prepared for shortages. I think a lot of that is driven on purpose, if I can say that. Oh, one other person, Skunk Artworks over there in Germany, he's moving. I don't know if you heard me say that earlier, but he's in the process of moving because I had asked him to come on. He said, well, moving right now, maybe in January. I get it. It's
cool.
hard to have people on, especially leading up to Christmas and the holidays. It's hard to get some of these people on.
Skunk's good people, man.
Yeah. And he's been posting, boy. He's been posting all kinds of stuff, every day. It seems like he's working on something new. He doesn't let the grass grow under his feet. He's a busy guy,
Yeah.
I'm not like one of those workaholics when it comes to all the time. So I take time to reflect, and I'm a procrastinator at heart, Ray.
Welcome to my world.
I think it runs in our family, according to my sister, but
Mr. Carey says, your wallet will be safe, then little girls wrap daddies around my finger. True.
yeah.
Just hold on a second.
But you'll have a little tyke running around making noise everywhere you go. Yeah. Little girls wrap daddies around their finger. That's true. That is true. Totally agree. I already have my ground beef. It's all thawed out and cooked.
Oh, babe.
Now I just have to add the sauce and put it in the pan, cook it a little bit more. And go get some bread too. Got to get some buns or something for it to put it on. All I have is like flour tortillas. Been using that for my bread of late. Haven't even been getting the sourdough, but I will definitely get some cheaper white bread maybe as an indulgence. been trying to swear off but every now and then for a treat, I think it perforates your gut, just causes leaky gut, and that's not a good thing.
Sorry, I was just helping the missus.
That's fine. That's fine. I covered for you.
Thank you.
Then happy December, by the way. Today is December 1st, 2023.
Second for us. You guys are slow.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, I did want to show this. This was pretty cool. Yeah, but I can't show it because I'm not, hooked up, plugged in. I don't even know when this stream's going to end. He'd probably never forgive me if I leave him there, just up there.
This wouldn't be the first time I've seen this, though. I'm not sure who it was, but there's been a couple of streams where they've got plotted drunk, and they just stay there and they fall asleep.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did like a 30-hour stream, and for like 30 minutes, I was like this. They said I didn't snore, move, or anything. Vic came on and he said, "Are you dead?" Eventually I woke up. I thought you were dead. Yeah, I mean, fell asleep on stream, but I had a panel up there and they all talked amongst themselves. So no harm. They were still talking when I woke up, but yeah, I've done some chair streams. I've done a couple of chair streams already where I've just went to work and shut it down, keep it running, and had to go clock into work and then just go straight and with the chair here. And I actually get, 50 something views or something. Get to like, well, that worked good. Here's a repeat for you folks. That's the easiest stream I've been. Gail Keone, he fell asleep and gained like 600 subscribers.
Holy shit.
He was asleep for about, I think they said about 6 hours, or maybe it was 3 hours, but he was asleep for, I snore. I didn't snore on that one time, but usually I know I snore and probably drool, and it wouldn't be a pretty picture to come on here and fall asleep, for any length of time. I'm really surprised.
Oh.
I was really surprised that I must have been dog tired because I was out like this for like 30 minutes on the stream, but I didn't snore, didn't move, didn't do anything. That's why they thought something had happened to me.
Yeah, see, no, I wouldn't be able to do that because I talk in my sleep. Oh, I talk in my sleep.
You ever freeze on screen?
Yeah, no.
No,
I do the funniest things when I'm sleeping. Like the other night, my wife wakes me up and says, "Are you all right?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" So, well, I know how to drink a glass of red. I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She said, "No, you sat up in bed and you showed me how to hold a wine glass and pour the red wine, swirl, slurp, smell, and then you went back to sleep." I'm like,
"That's amazing."
Like, okay.
Well, I know people talk in their sleep. I know they walk in their sleep. My brother grabbed his shotgun, started running down the hallway when we were kids, and I guess made enough noise where and it was loaded. It was loaded. He could have killed us all in his sleep and woke up and said, "Huh? What happened?" I don't know. But my mother heard it, took the gun away from him, and he turned around and went back to bed.
Weird.
So, and
only in America, folks.
Yeah, and he had earphones on like you have on when we're and he would leave the radio running, and you would hear him sing some of the songs in his sleep.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I used to do that when I drank.
Yeah. I mean, talk, walk, like you say, demonstrate, and then go back to sleep. It's amazing. Yeah. What a person could do in their sleep, not even be cognitive of it. I flip flop. I get my new mattress on the bed, then maybe I won't move around so much. But I'm a flip flopper. On this side, then that side, on my back. When I was younger, I'd sleep on my stomach. Had a lot of nosebleeds when I was younger. I'd wake up in a pool of blood all the time, right? pillow would be. I can only imagine what horror fest my mother, finally got it carterized. I think since I got it carterized when I was like 14 years old, we were going on vacation. Nose started bleeding, couldn't get it to stop even after an hour. Went to a doctor. He comes in with this long needle about this long. He's going to say, I'm going to stick this up your nose. You're not sticking. He had to knock me out to do it. I woke up. We're driving on our way, and my nose feels like this big,
Yeah.
No. But
even the COVID test.
I think I've only had one nosebleed maybe a couple years after that, and then nothing since. So problem fixed. So it finally fixed it.
The scariest thing that happened to me was when we were living in Texas in the middle of winter, and we had ducted heating, the heat that would come out the floor.
Oh yeah.
It was so cold that I grabbed my blanket and I just fell asleep next to the heat vent.
Oh crap.
Then I woke up at like maybe 3 a.m. and my diaphragm had seized. I couldn't breathe.
Oh crap.
I ran to my mom and she literally had to punch me in the chest just to get it working again.
Wow.
That was the scariest thing for me. I'm like,
yeah. When you can't breathe, it's scary. So even though I've never drowned, I know what it is to like drown. When you can't breathe, that's your last moments when you're drowning, except that maybe you have water in your lungs. But yeah.
Yeah, I could share some horror stories.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised. Did you have a grate over that? Usually there's a grate. It's a wonder that you didn't have like grill marks like you did on the Barbie.
On the Barbie.
Yeah.
No, we only grill Kens here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I remember my grandfather had this large grate, like in the hallway, right in front of the bathroom, right in front of bedroom, had this large, his main, the heat come out of the floor, grate on there. You had to watch it, you couldn't run around on that thing barefoot.
Oh, yeah.
You had to watch it. It was kind of
a typical grill about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, his was big. He had a big one. That was the main one. Then you have smaller ones like you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
My heat comes up out of the floor in this house.
Yeah, we got them in this house as well.
Most of it. Some of it's in the ceiling. Upstairs and in the ceiling. Down here it's the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's how that works. In this house. They actually had in every room a plug-in. This is back in the day when you'd have a vacuum hose and you could just, and you had the vacuum thing there and you plug it up and then turn it on and you'd have, just take the hose from room to room and vacuum. You just plug it into the wall.
Weird.
So it had I've got the old vacuum unit behind my garage there. I don't know if it can be fixed. I've never used it, but that was an alternative to having a vacuum cleaner, was just this system of where you could put a hose on there and just vacuum from there, from the wall.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And it's got an intercom system too, in and outside the house. And that's pretty neat.
Oh.
But half of it don't work either. So
where you find rats that chewed the wiring.
Yeah. Well, something. Yeah. The other year I've got a filter here for my air unit, and I would have to get a screwdriver out, to take the metal grating down to switch out so I said, I'm just going to leave that thing open. I'm tired of doing this every time I want to change the filter every month, Well, a possum got in, a little baby possum, because, I do have, a lift, I'm out off the ground. And so there is and somehow got under the house. Well, come in the house. So Abby helped me track it down. Well, then shortly after that, I had a big size rat. I mean, this sucker was as big as a possum. I thought it was a possum. I'm sitting there and she's asleep in my lap in the recliner, and this rat, which I think's a possum, comes in and kind of peeks his head in. I'm like, what a big old rat in the house. I'm like, oh God. So I put that back real
Put
quick.
that thing
I
back
don't,
on.
I don't do that anymore because it comes. If they can get under the house and I have that open, they can get in the house. So you open it up and you take the filter out and you look down and it's down to the ground. You know, it's straight down under the house. So I don't do that anymore. They don't let mice, rats, possums, anything else in. I don't do that anymore.
Keep that thing on. Yeah,
I
because
keep that thing on.
possums
Right.
and rats aren't as stupid as people think they are.
No.
They want in, they'll get in.
Yeah. There's some way they get in under my sink, you know. I mean, they don't need much of a hole. If they can get their head through, they can get the rest of their body through. And yeah. I've had them come up like, you know, the dishwasher, which I never use. But then there's also a lead into my sink, you know, because you have a
for the drainage pipe.
garbage disposal on one side. And so somehow around there, they're enough to get. So, yeah, I'd love to tighten this house up. You know, I need some of that ferret juice to put around the house. You know, because they'll smell that and they won't come around. I imagine rabbits and other things wouldn't come around either if they know there's an active predator around. You know.
True.
Of course, you know, if you've ever smelled ferret urine, which I have, and poop, which is real juicy. Sorry to be so graphic, but it is. It's nasty stuff.
It's one of the main reasons why we moved out of the previous property. Because we had trees that would overhang over the deck. So once or twice a year, you get up in the morning and it's rained or it's not. The whole deck is covered in possum shit.
Oh, crap. Literally.
And I'm like, so you could get there and pull out a broom and push it all out.
I'm not sure maybe I've seen possum scat, but I'm not sure. I know I've seen raccoons scat.
And the shit's lethal. Like if you ingest that shit, it causes gut rot.
Oh, God. I didn't know that.
So,
of course, I'm not going to be digesting any poop lately.
That's one of the main reasons we decided to move out, because we asked the owner, because we were renting.
Right.
We said, listen, when we moved in, you know, the bushes were cut back and everything's fine, but we've been here for 2 years.
Right.
It's obviously grown back. When we're getting a lot of possum shit, we're expecting. I don't want to accidentally tread that shit into the house, and my son's on all fours walking around. And then.
Yeah.
And then my kid's got fucking gut rot.
Well, not
And
only
he's like,
that.
no, you pay for it. You get it done.
But not only that.
We'll move out.
Isn't it? I mean, like avian flu, right? That's called from scat. I mean, breathing, being around that feces is not good to breathe.
Yeah,
I would think. Maybe not like birds, but it can't be good for you. It's toxic.
Not at all, because I was sweeping it up and that sort of stuff. But then I decided one of my clients is an actual pest control person. And she told me, said, listen, whether it's wet or it's dry, put a mask on if you're sweeping that shit up.
Oh, yeah.
It'll fuck you up.
Yeah, when it's dry, and in powdery, and you're sweeping a bunch of it, it's gonna. I wouldn't want to breathe that. Yeah, maybe Shadowhawk's waking up now. Hey, Dad, we're hungry. Wow. Well, I'm glad you got out of that situation, you know, and got a place that you enjoy and is affordable, and you know.
Well, it's a little bit more expensive.
It looks like a nice place.
The stovetop is my favorite.
Yeah.
Like the stovetop and the oven, I can take 3 standard oven trays all at once in the oven, and then the stovetop is 6 burners.
Oh, wow.
So like last night I had the steaks, I had the cauliflower, I had the cheese sauce, I had the steak and mushroom sauce, all on the same thing, all going at this one go. And my wife comes downstairs, she's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I'm cooking.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing, if you're, you know, you can't jump from pot to pot and go, that's burning, and your attention's over there, and in the meantime that starts to burn. You can't.
Yeah, because I had the griddle. I had the griddle for the steaks. I had the frying pan for because I made like a mustardy white sauce with mushroom with peppercorns. Had that going. then I had the cauliflower that was steaming. I had that going. Then I had the cheese sauce for the cauliflower. I had that going. And then I had the baked potatoes in the oven, all of that going. And then I made like a brandy tart type of thing, and I had that underneath going all at the same time. And it's like, have a beer.
Yeah. There's a
When
lot
I
of
cook,
fun.
I try and make it fun.
Yeah.
It
How
is
about
fun.
freezer space or refrigerator space? Got a good size refrigerator, freezer, and
Yeah,
all
I mean,
that?
it's still a single door fridge, top and bottom,
Yeah,
but we've got enough space for a double door.
yeah.
But
Well,
I've done it.
holidays are coming up, and I mean, holidays are all about the food and leftovers, of course. And
I'm making a turducken, and then a roast lamb, a roast chicken, and a ham
wow.
because everybody's coming over.
Yeah.
And then I'm making brandy snaps, that sort of stuff.
Well, they're
And
going to
then-
want to see the new place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what else are we doing? Pavlova. That's quite popular here.
What is that?
So it's like a cake.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like a meringue type cake.
Oh, okay.
I will.
What's your favorite dessert?
Oh, sticky date.
What is that?
Oh, I've got to have sticky date. Okay.
Yeah. Well, what is sticky day?
So sticky date pudding, it's like a date
Oh,
with a cake with
date
caramel
pudding.
sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, like a date pudding with caramel sauce.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
I'll sent you 2 images in the chat.
Dates are really good. Dates are really good for you. Oh yeah, we can still operate the private chat. Hell yeah.
I'm trying to get the image to open. Sorry.
That one you sent me was long, man. Long code.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that one didn't work.
Ooh, that looks scrumptious.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I'll be baking both of those.
Oh, snap, man. That looks good. Hell yeah.
Mine
Is that
too.
just whipped cream on top of it, I guess?
And it's like a whatchamacallit.
Well, it looks like, to me, it looks like a rich soaked, like either banana nut bread or carrot cake, the look.
This
at
is just like a traditional cake base covered in a lot of cream, like fresh whipped cream,
yeah.
and then that crusty type thing on top.
Oh, that one thing I was talking about that I kind of got sidetracked off route, right? And I will share it in the future. It's we have Uber here. You know what Uber is, right?
Yeah.
The driver has Tourette's syndrome, and the passenger has Tourette's syndrome.
Oh my god.
And it is hilarious. Tourette's syndromes, sometimes you have tics, sometimes you don't. Like the driver, she's got tics. So she starts ticking and going off, and I would say she's a little worse than the passenger. But then she gets him going, and they're both going. And Tourette's is like you can't control. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like douchebag.
Yeah.
Just say
Well,
things uncontrollably, or you might have tics.
I'm not sure if you guys will still be going. I've got to take the missus to her Christmas party.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Then it's a 45-minute drive.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you guys will still be on.
Right. It's good to talk.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, yeah,
Likewise. And to the chat, love you guys. Carrie, Belmont, you rock. I'll see you guys next time.
All right, Ray.
Right.
Hope she enjoys that. We'll see you later.
All right. Take care, guys. Bye.
Trying to wake the dead. Oh, I don't know about that. But yeah, Ray expecting him pretty soon, end of January. His wife is going to go on maternity leave here in a couple of weeks, having her Christmas party early. That's good. I don't set these things with my place of work. I don't know why we have them so late after the season. My last day, and I was one of the last people to work, one of the last 4 people to go out and work, was in August, late August. So I think August 28th, I think, or 27th, somewhere in there. Didn't even make it into October this year. This was a short year for me. Seasonal work, might have to find something else, in the meantime. Either that or get busy with the eBay thing. But definitely going to keep busy one way or the other. I think the Shadowhawk's fallen asleep. We're at that point. I don't know how many people we have watching because I'm not watching this on YouTube. If you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. I haven't hit the like button yet, I don't think. Let me go to home here, YouTube, find us. Here we are. 2 people watching. Thank you for that. All right, let me mute that so I don't get feedback, an echo. And there we go. Wow. 13 just hit that like button, and 13 people have liked the stream, so that's cool. Pardon for all the difficulties. So Shay's has a migraine. Hope she feels better. Hey, Shadowhawk. 14 likes, I can see. Yeah, okay, 14. I think I was number 13. But yeah, 14. We'll take 14. I don't think I get 14 over on my channel. So, that's fine. I'm not big on the like thing. Actually, it helps better if you comment in the chat and then, make a comment down below. That helps the algorithm more than anything. But I do everything live, so I don't help myself out. I need to do some 10-minute shorts, like they say, recordings. Maybe sometime next year. I'm not going to commit to anything. We're into the last month, folks, and then we're going into a new year. Can you believe that? And shoot, Ray, who was just on here, he's a day ahead. It's already the 2nd for him over there, December 2nd. Wow. So, but we'll get there. We're trying to catch up. Didn't get anything in the mail. I was hoping to get Darren Lopresti's, Wraith of God. I didn't get that. I'm definitely, I set this as a date, and I know I've set a date and backed it up. I know people have been getting stuff from Ethan, but it's like, December 1st, I need to contact Indiegogo. I need to do this anyway, just see what I still have coming, which there's probably not most of it. Most of it's been fulfilled. But I know Pineapple Perception, and I backed him like 3 times heavily on that one, maybe 4. I think 3. I've got it written down, but that doesn't help me. And there's one dispute with one creator. So, I need that proof. And then if he still doesn't give me my book, I'm going to be, he's already on book 2, probably going to work on book 3. And it's like, look, I paid for a first print, never got it. If you got to take one out of your own collection, find me one. Of course, I don't know what you can do about it now. but he won't get any support to me till I do get my book. Yeah, I don't matter. I don't really mind how late it is as long as I get it. Same. I none of it I'm looking forward to. There's some that really intrigue me that I'd like to get in my hands. Like Amarillo was one of those because it looked real appealing to me. Hey Matt, hell Matt, how's it going? He had a good stream last night. I noticed after the fact. I think it was last night. Talking about a horror movie I'd never heard of, but I may even have in my collection. You never know. Let's see. I think I'm going to take the rest of the evening to do the make my sloppy joes. Of course, I've got to go to the store here before the close in about 45 minutes. So no rush on that, but and do some cleaning. I gotta do some cleaning, man. That stuff in the way that needs to be cleaned up. So I guess I'm gonna go do that. Shadow Hawk, are you there? He's probably asleep. I've been working him like a dog. I don't blame you whatsoever. Yeah. So I guess we'll have a Shadow Hawk icon stream with Gary Content up there until he shuts it down. So it'll be interesting to see how long it does run. I hate to abandon my bro, but yeah, I got some stuff to do. I got to get the flop goes done, and like I say, go get the bread. I'll probably go get the bread too. We're close to the park to get that done, and let Abby out too. She's probably wanting to get out and get out of the house. We don't get out much. I'm pretty much staying home 24/7 for days on end, unless I do have somewhere to go. I'll be getting out tomorrow to see my mother. But other than that, yeah, pretty much stay home, save gas, and just do work around here. So, till next time, guys, let her run. Keep collecting and out for now. Out.
We're going to stop it. Yeah. Easy stuff. James. James. You in the bathroom? They're here. The car parked over there. You got the neighbor. What's going on? There, my name. How about you get Yeah, dude. Oh, she's stepping on my toe. She's stepping on my toe.
That's it, under mama.
Yeah, that's good.
Like that up. Cheer up. Cheer up. You go. You go. Mama. Who's calling you? Huh. Yeah, and thank you.